Right then. We should be underway. Let's see if in fact we are. It's looking pretty promising. Let's just get everything set up and then we can get ready to get underway for what I hope will be the turning of the tide. Hello, Randia. Hello, Isaac. And monkeys. Nice avatar, by the way. Hello, Ricky. Right, let's just get the second screen set up. Then I can actually keep track of things. Hello, Owen and Welts. Intention today is actually to go for a bit longer, because yesterday obviously it was a little shorter than normal because of certain things, but now hopefully, and I do actually want to, what I want to do today is sort of hammer out where this campaign is actually going. Hello, Di and Calvin. Something wrong with the audio? It's a bit echoing. It shouldn't be. The setup hasn't changed since last time. You hear me twice, eh? Well, let me see if I can't change a few things around. Let me okay, can you still hear me twice, or is it fixed? Because this is actually something which has happened before. Maybe if I just unplug the mic and plug it back in. Can you hear me again? Are we good? Are we sorted? It works now. Okay. Maybe it's just that the maybe it makes a difference when I plug in the mic relative to when I actually start up OBS. Maybe I did it the opposite way around to what I normally do. Speaking of which, though, I had better just turn on something else as well. Yeah, it is actually something that's happened before, Ricky. It was in the multiplayer stream that I did that ended up crashing with J Monster and Scouts, where for some reason my voice was coming through in stereo, which is kind of strange. Hello, Psyker. Anyway, considering that we are now at the point, we will dive on in and load up the game. And there is actually a couple of observations that I made as well since last time. It was actually when I went back in later on to grab a screenshot for this part to get onto the thumbnail. I actually noticed a few things that are kind of interesting, actually, with regards to the world state. One of them is bad for us, and one of them is potentially good for us. But even the thing that's bad for us has the potential to be good. It's kind of weird. It's a very interesting little position we find ourselves in. So, as we go to the faction summary window over here, we can see the first thing I'll actually talk about what could be the good news, which is if we direct our attention to the Haradrim tribes over here, you can see that they are enemies with the Ar-Ardenaim and Mordor, which is very odd. I don't think that the Haradrim have got any scripts in which they attempt to break away from Mordor's rule, but this seems like quite an ill-opportune moment to try and strike up a rebellion when you've got the Black Númenóreans on one side and a extremely powerful Mordor on the other. But I mean, good luck to the Haradrim. It will give us a little bit of a breather from Mordor potentially. Hello, Lewis. I have a ton of information about Reforged. Well, I should hope so. I've been covering it for long enough. Although actually, obviously only the most recent stuff within the last few months is on the most recent patch, it must be said. There is a bounty on my head. Marvellous. Let's see, and what was the other thing? Ah yes, as we go down, 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 down here, we can see that we are at war apparently with the remnants of Angmar, so I can only assume that Angmar are going to be sending an army down here as part of the invasion. Can you give an update on the last stream? Only 20 minutes in before this started. Well, I mean, we can just have a look at actually the invasion has somewhat been. We're nearer the end of the invasion now. The problem is Eisen Guard are also invading us, and we have lost a Drychan as well. We also gave Dorwinion this town so that they can take on the brunt of Mordor. But as you can see over here, it's yeah, maybe a bit of a problem there, but we will deal with that a bit later on. We'll go over here with our spy just to see, because like the problem is like Dorwinion, we need to keep an eye on this town here to try and make sure that they keep a hold of it. Are you going to be doing tier lists again soon? The tier lists were sort of a stopgap, to be honest with you, and people do vote with their eyeballs ultimately. Like it wasn't a failure by any means, but it wasn't exactly my most popular stuff. So I mean, I will do them occasionally, but it won't be like fully regular. Right, anyway, so there should be an Angmar army on the way down. You can see over here as well that Goblin Town does indeed house the ring, which, if we can get up there with an army, I do want to take that, to be honest with you, because that will definitely be our best method for going after Mordor, I believe. But Eisen Guard are going to be chief enemies at the moment. There's also an army here, which we don't stand a chance at defeating that, especially not with how depleted these boys are, so we do need to abandon Rockburg as well. I will do that now before we do anything else. We've got this army over here which we're moving across, which is depleted, but it will give us certainly a full stack over here that we can use to retake a Drychan. 2 units is not going to be anything to worry about. Right, first and foremost, these armies out here are pretty weak at this point, I think. Yes, they are, so we can auto-resolve this one. Only 47 losses there, I think, as well. Yes, Celeborn is still alive. Celeborn's demise would probably be the end of the campaign, to be honest with you. Right, there is another army around here, I think. We'll go back into... No, we won't. There it is. Perfect. Yeah, that's an auto-resolve as well, I think. Yeah, only 200 losses. Easy. Execute. Perfect. So those are the 2 invasion armies. So if Angmar are not coming down here with an army, that would be the end of the invasion. So we'll have to wait and see on the next part, or the next turn, I should say. It was quite wholesome actually that Khazad-dûm came down to help us out. Like they only sent 1 unit in the end, but like it was still nice that they at least did lift a finger to help us. Right, we have got 2 turns until we get some more units there. Builders Guild House. Are we losing money? No, we're not. We are very slowly gaining money. Let's see. Could do with getting you 2 across here, to be honest with you, actually. Yes, we have room in there now, so you go into that army. You go over to Lim here, actually, because we may have to defend against Eisen Guard from the south. Do I have a child? No, I most certainly do not. I think that's all we can do this turn. Okay. Well, now it's just a case of, I think, waiting and seeing if Angmar arise from the north, and seeing what Isengard do from the south. You can probably move out with the small army in Aknod and take a Drychan. Yes, but they didn't actually have any movement because at the end of the last part I'd only just moved them in there. Hello, Gabby. Nada. I'm going to tell my kid he ignored me. What are you talking about? Who ignored you? What's up with these personal questions? It's just, it's sort of par for the course, I think. Ooh, that's not good. We need to retreat from that fight. Oh.
There's still time to save our people.
Oh, they're going to catch me? Really? Well, that's really rather annoying. We'll have to fight it then. We might be alright. It depends on what sort of units they have, to be honest with you. How to install Reforge in PC? My kid wants his signature. Yeah, I would say if you want to install Reforge, the Discord would probably be the best place to be, because they will give you like step-by-step instructions. And to be fair as well, it's fairly easy to do. I find it hard to believe people would want my signature, to be honest. Right, anyway. You can go in front. We've got 12 infantry in this army. A mighty force indeed. Right, and we also have you. Yeah, we're going to have to kite for all we're worth here. It kind of depends on what sort of force is coming for us. Right, I think that's a Nazkai, or not Nazkai, but an Uruk-hai bodyguard, isn't it? No, it's actually raiders. And that's spear. So yeah, we can kite freely. Excellent. Don't know what I was so worried about. He is 12. Strange, my content doesn't seem like the sort of thing that would be all that appealing to a 12-year-old, to be honest. But, you know, it's... stranger things occur, I suppose, on a regular basis. Right, anyway. Actually, let's get you way back over there. You're only 12 swordsmen, but... let's see. We'll go after the U lot first. You're a little bit better armoured, but can't afford to be too picky. I don't know how, like, as a sort of online creator, autographs aren't really the easiest thing to do, really. These boys are pretty well armoured. At least the Orcmen so far have been, even the unshielded variant, the Bane Guard, have actually been pretty damned awkward to deal with. We'll pull back with Rumil. Rumil's probably sufficient to kill them in melee if all else fails anyway. Your viewer base is odd, actually. The age median seems quite young. The vast majority of my audience, according to the analytics, are between the 18 and 36 mark, apparently. Which is probably about right when you consider it. I don't know how accurate the analytics are per se. But like I said before when we were talking about this once before, the thing I find most interesting is the countries that are not, where English isn't the first language, where, you know, I get most of my views from, and India is way up there, as are Germany and Sweden, which is, it's just kind of interesting to note those things. The day I get a view from North Korea might be the day where I have to be a little bit concerned, perhaps. I watch your vision, I'm 32, am I crazy or something? No, not at all. Uruk-hai Raiders, slow but sure. It's a nice little warm-up, sort of get our micro game on point. We can actually hit the backs here of the Orcman Spear Guard, which will be a little bit better for us. Go down this way. Cantonese. YouTube is diverse. Which is the most powerful sword unit except the Pharazim, Swordmasters and Nazgûl? Most powerful infantry unit? I assume that's what you mean, considering those are the omissions. If those are the omissions, then I'd say probably the Noldorin Blade Masters from Linden. They used to hold that crown, after all. And they're still very strong, it's just that a third hit point really does eclipse other stats quite a lot. Right, where are you? You're still over here, so you just run off into the distance there. I didn't know you lived in Hong Kong, Ricky. Actually, it probably makes a lot of sense, because in terms of the time zones, this would probably be easier for you to see on a regular basis, considering the times I normally have to stream. Palace Guard. Well, Palace Guard are more versatile because of the anti-cavalry and the AP and so on. I'm originally Persian, so history is my oldest friend. That's cool. The best faction in Age of Empires 2. Everyone loves that war elephant action. Can we have an army with all Nazguls? Perhaps if you're Mordor in this game, such a thing could be possible. Just sort of wait with Rumil, I suppose. These boys are pretty resilient, aren't they? I think we should probably focus on them for the time being. The Uruk-hai Raiders are not of too much concern. Not Persian, but I have Persian history too. Yeah, everyone likes Lord of the Rings who's seen it, I think, so... Or at least most people do. You get the odd contrarian. We don't need to shoot the raiders anymore. Go entirely after the Orcmen Spear Guard. Yeah, they are very resilient, aren't they? Let's go up to ×2 speed. It's just a case of I want to get as many volleys as I can, and being closer would actually assist with that, I think. Yeah, we're getting a few kills now, but we definitely need to whittle them down a little bit more. Which phone do you think is the best? The best phone I had was a Samsung make one. But to be honest with you, like, phone is more functional for me because I use it mainly for university purposes when I need to. Other than obviously standard stuff for the phone, but got a client call. What time is the stream ending? I'm not sure actually, but I do intend to go for longer than yesterday. Probably this is going to be the longest one so far. Are they continuing to go after that unit of infantry there? God, look at how resilient these boys are. They really are just sort of standing fast. Even though we're hitting the back of them as well. Hopefully the TV series doesn't do any unnecessary damage to Lord of the Rings. That would be a crying shame. Oh, are they going this way? They're coming after us again, by the looks of things. Get after those raiders. Do you play PUBG? I don't know. My brother does, but I do not. Or he did anyway, he did for a little while. He's on to the Call of Duty one now. Playing a lot of that over the lockdown as it was here when it was in full effect. What am I doing? Just want to go up to regular speed. Right, we should be able to win this fairly easily. Our unit should be superior to theirs. It's only Uruk-hai Raiders after all. So we should be stronger than they. Can we run, please? A little bit more urgency. This is more like an early game battle than anything else. Yeah, those raiders are dying. Is he also a streamer? No, he's not. He works full time. Finally made it to a live stream. Hello, Pats. I think it's better if you place your archers on loose. The ones at the back don't shoot upwards. Yeah, perhaps, but also, like, when you put them into loose formation, like, they tend to be a little bit more awkward when they shoot. Like, when you put them into tight formation, they tend to have, like, a better field of fire. Maybe that's just perception there. Yeah, that raider is doomed. It's not ideal because we're shooting into them from the front, so the shield value is coming into effect, but any kills we can get here are going to be worthwhile. You happy, Commander? Maybe that can be his brand if he ever does decide to do it on the side. We don't have too much more in the way of ammunition left, so we can get ready to just sort of charge into them from all sides. Point blank. This is the problem we have dealing with Eisen Guard though, because I've set myself up to be very archer heavy, and at this point in the game they are very, very good at sort of mitigating that damage. Far more so than the other orcs. If we're up against Gundabad, maybe it wouldn't have been such a problem. Even their high tier stuff is maybe not the best when it comes to survivability. Archer's impact is better. Where does your PFP come from? PFP? What's that? Good damage. Right. Right, hopefully Rumil doesn't perish here. We should be okay because we'll be able to hit them from multiple angles, but I mean the Spear Guard are pretty resilient.
The battle is very much in our favor. Victory will be ours.
Yeah, they're going to die. Good. Does Lothlorien have any higher tier AP units? Yeah, they do. They have, is my name Adam? Yes, it is. I can't believe Eisen Guard is that resilient to arrows. Their armor stats aren't that amazing.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Well, I mean, in Divide and Conquer, to be fair, their armor is pretty good. Armor is king in Divide and Conquer by the general feel of it. And Eisen Guard definitely benefit from it more than the other orcs. Yeah, and Rumil is... I believe this is him in the red cape. I mean, I think they're probably going to be broken. They're completely surrounded. Getting destroyed as well. I'm probably not going to disclose my second name, Rafi. Are you going to change your profile pic to Honor Haldir? Maybe if I do a really bad Photoshop of Haldir with crosses over his eyes, maybe that can be my new profile pic. Anyway, times 6 speed. They're trying to get away. They're not going to manage it though.
Behold how our cowardly foe runs. It's time to press the attack.
Chase them.
Rush them. This is the way. This is the way.
There they go. Enemy general gone, although it's not a named general anyway. Probably for the best. Uruk-hai bodyguard would have been much more of a problem. Only 10 losses. Sean Bean has nothing on Haldir. Gonna have a quick smoke break. Enjoy. Isengard's early 2 is only about 5 armor. They look like they've got upgraded armor though, those orc men we were just fighting. So they were probably recruited in one of Isengard's main hubs. Because they've got like bits of the Uruk-hai plate armor on them, so I would assume they've had their armor buffed by where they were trained. There we go. Who knows, maybe Isengard will just take leave of their senses, which it looks like they did again, and they've not taken Rockburg. It'd be nice. The Lorien looks in this game is very nice. Right. Rioting in Rockburg. Buildings. Yeah, Rockburg is an angry place right now. In fact, like, hold on. Yeah, they've gone again. Isengard have just sort of left Rockburg alone. I am somewhat hesitant to leave Rumil here, because if I do, he could end up perishing. So I'm going to just keep him outside for the time being. And we'll see what fate awaits him. Over here. Yes, there we go, look. Look at that. Overlord Agendour the Fearless. Have a great stream. Later, Nada. Upgraded armor is still only +1 or 2. Yeah, but if you... In parts of the update logs for Reforged, one thing that you have to take into consideration is that each level of armor upgrade in the code actually increases the defense by 2. So if you have 1+ to the armor rating, if you've got bronze shields, it does still buff your armor by 2. So if they've got silver shields, it buffs it by 4. It may not say that in the actual lists, but that is how I believe it works. Which means that they can actually be surprisingly tough, especially when you factor in the shield value from the front. And this isn't a game which is dominated by archers in the same way that, for example, Warhammer 2 is. If I were playing the High Elves or the Wood Elves in Warhammer 2, I could have full armies of archers and win without taking any losses. Yeah, I know, Neil, don't worry, I will do that. There just wasn't any need with an army that small. Angmar, Ar, Adunaim, Harad or Mordor is the 4 evil factions that will be interesting. Can you do a stream with your face in the corner? Maybe. I mean, I don't know if my camera's... my camera's a little bit pixely, to be honest, the one that I use for Zoom. It's not completely off the table, but I'm not really sure what value that adds to any streams, to be honest. I mean, I could be convinced to do it, perhaps. Let's see. Right, we still have this group over here. They can continue moving. Right. See, this is what I don't understand. Like, we saw last time that Angmar, their capital, is being sieged, but they've taken leave of their senses and they've decided to send literally their faction leader with... Yeah, with a strong army. There's Rudar Huskarls, there's Iron Crown units in there, Snow Orcs. So they've decided effectively to roll over and die in their homeland just to come over here and make my life a little bit more annoying. But yes, you are quite correct, I can block the North Bridge. Of course, they could also decide that they could then just go around. We'll see if that does in fact prove to be the case. Right. There we go. But yeah, if we can fight them on that bridge because of the Gruver leg, they're done for. They're done out here. I mean, this army in its entirety is hugely based around its archers, so we kind of need that fight, to be honest with you. We're losing money at an alarming rate. Okay, but it's fine. For now, I think we can deal with that. The game should spawn stacks for you as well when the invasion is called. I think you should probably get something for succeeding to fight off the invasion. To be fair, I don't know if that's the case or not, but I would assume probably not. Just based on game logic. Alright, let's save, because the AI with its big brain moves, Lord Agendour could decide to go around our carefully prepared defence. This should be the last... With the Mirkwood and Northern Dunedain, you can field armies of mostly archers and still win. I think it depends on who you're up against, really, because I think the reason why you could probably get away with that as Mirkwood is most of your foes, like Gundabad, are really scary in melee, but they don't have very much survivability against archers, whereas as Lothlorien, because Eisen Guard are the ones I'm facing, it doesn't really... Like, they're good against archers, they can mitigate that damage. Eisen Guard. Oh, there's another army? Really? Yeah, he went around. Okay. Cool, I guess. Well, we're not going to get to see the Gruverleg in a bridge battle because, yeah, he just went around. Fine Obel besieged. Southrons are in a situation that has not happened for an age. Their capital, Fine Obel, is under heavy siege by its enemies. Though they are unused to defending and besieging Harondor, now they must fight for their home. If they fail, the city will be plundered, pillaged, razed, and its population slaughtered. No Southron wants to see this. So it is time to end words and let action take their place. So yeah, Mordor are on the verge of killing that rebellion before it really starts. Another Gundabad army. I hate this mechanic. It really is. It's not good. I'm so glad they're getting rid of it because it's not fun. We're scurrying away, tail betwixt our legs. Right, that is...
Settle matters on the field of battle.
I mean, that's a strong... They might actually attack Caras Galadhon, though, with that army, because Agandawa is a really strong general.
Onward!
Hopefully we can get them to attack and siege us, because if we can, then we can do the same sort of thing. Not as effectively as it would be on a bridge. See you, Lewis. But still.
Elven warriors.
Continue down this way. What is this?
Have a taste of my blade.
What's that? Far-rune mercs and sellswords? Right, hold on a moment. No.
Sire, by the light of Elber.
Can that even kill that army?
I'm gonna stick you.
Yeah, it should be, even if we have to fight it.
Scatter them.
Yeah.
Evil must not be allowed to triumph this day.
They're just sending invasion armies at me indefinitely. I don't know if it's even possible to dig my way out at this point. I feel as though they shouldn't just be allowed to pile on continuously. I feel as though once the invasion starts, they shouldn't just be allowed to then say, no, we're going to add some more armies. More free upkeep. Truly, I hope that someone like Arakia never sees these videos, because I've done nothing but whinge most of the campaign and not been too complimentary of it, and that's the last thing I'd want to portray myself as. Right, hold on a moment. I can... right, we do have some javelins. Actually, we've got the Mirkwood units. We can have a look at them. This should be a strong unit. It's probably our strongest infantry unit that we have so far. The Elven King's Gate Guard. Nice heavy glaive infantry, which should be more than sufficient to deal with most of the units we're fighting. And a nice unit of, well, one of our few sources of AP, to be honest with you, in the Elder Council. I think the Gurva Leg are still armor piercing. Best of my knowledge, though admittedly my knowledge is somewhat lacking. What have we got here? Lothlorien scouts that can be utilised on the flank. You can stay back here, you're so depleted at this point anyway. Nice, pretty healthy unit of swordsmen, at least in the grand scheme of things. Okay. Right. Far-rune mercenaries don't have a shield. They got ugly orange, green and blue Etheltirith looks for the catapult. They look like the Palace Guard. Similar, yeah, only with the more regular look to them. Far-rune mercenaries should be a good target for being shot. No one else is on skirmish mode. Nope, you are. Never mind. The Gate Guard are Hiri Lang, redesigned. Yes. Shooting this bunch shouldn't actually be too much of a problem. I think we can do a lot of damage actually to the Far-rune mercs and to the sellswords. See if we can't draw some of them back with our cab as well. Another invasion army. This one's also made of mercenaries as well, so you can tell they're just throwing the kitchen sink at me. Yeah, they're melting to the arrows though. See the difference between them and that Orkmen spear guard? Massive. Massive difference. What is this? Oh, Yavanna's chosen. Quite a disappointing unit, to be honest with you, but considering we don't have too much in the way of options for AP, we're kind of stuck with them. You go that way, actually. Did you just get friendly fire? How on earth did you manage to... I don't know how they managed to shoot my own men when the enemy is so far away. Ah, good. They are chasing after my cavalry with their bodyguard. Sellswords have really high armour. Yeah, that's why I'm shooting the Far-rune mercenaries first. We can use javelins on the sellswords. Right, it'll be time for the Elven Kings. Right, let's not should be a lot of them falling away. Yeah, here we go. Some nice point blank volleys from our ballista. That's a nice shot. This is an army that we want to go on the offensive against Eisen Guard with, so right, one throw of the javelins and then leave. No, against the sellswords. Nope, that's not good enough. Bloody hell. Right, charge in there. Hold on a moment. Uruk bodyguards. Sellswords are there. Lothlorien warders into the sellswords, and we can get the Elder Council in behind them. The Uruk bodyguard are on their way forwards. You back down there. You shoot into them. You shoot into the side of the Faerun mercs. You can come over here like so. Yeah, okay. Haven Guard versus Temple Inquisitors, who will win? Probably without upgrades, I would say the Haven Guard, but I don't know how much of an effect the armour would have on the outcome of that fight. Might be enough to give the win to the Temple Inquisitors, I'm not entirely sure. Right. Yeah, fire in there. Actually, you go after the Uruk bodyguard. Don't know what I'm doing facing off against them.
If we continue like this, we will
Come on, javelins. What are you doing? You have to get yourself into position, do you? Fair enough. Right, Faerun mercenaries. Yavanna's chosen. Go after them. Shoot them. Okay, good. Ugh. Okay, we got a few of them. Let's... At least as elves we can scurry away pretty quickly. After them. Yeah, they're going to get ruined pretty quickly, I think. Victory seems certain. Hopefully not. Uruk bodyguard are actually pretty weak. Sellswords are the scary unit. Yeah, but they're generals in this unit, so if we can kill him, the morale will collapse. Javelins. Nice. That's a nice chunk of damage there. Get out of there. I think you're anti-cavalry, aren't you? Keep firing at them.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
They're pretty slow as well. Sellswords, defeat. Get another volley with our javelins. One thing I quite like as well about the Elder Council is they're obviously not as devastating as the Gorvaleg, but they are a little bit more capable of looking after themselves up close and personal. While the Gorvaleg have got a heavy sword, and that gives them some benefits in melee, it's not quite the same sort of benefits as you would get from Reforged. Another nice volley there. Don't know if that's going to be enough for them to get caught in melee or not now. Can we break them? Probably not, right? Shoot them. Okay, yeah, we're going to be able to get away with our javelins. That's nice. No. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. You keep shooting at them. Just you two over here. Hopefully that's enough. We've only got a partial volley now, actually. We want to keep our javelins alive, so let's just keep kiting with them. It really is a numbers game at this point. Right, Sentinels of Carin Amroth. The sellswords have actually been butchered. Well, I say butchered, there's still a fair few of them. One of our Lothlorien warders is pretty low, but to be honest with you, we've got another full, well, a large stack coming in, which should be of great help. Only one remains. You go back. Lothlorien March Wardens. We can shoot point blank into them now. And to be fair, I think the morale issue is going to be a bigger one for them. At this point, in fact. You dead yet? Or are you still alive? Ah, good, they're routing and broken. With that, we can hunt them down. With cavalry. Get our infantry over here. There's still a fairly decent sized unit. Okay, back up to 1 speed, I think. Preserve the lives of the Elder Council. May as well get another partial volley off, I suppose. Not a huge amount, but it'll do. It'll help. The additional damage that the Uruk bodyguard, or sustained by the Uruk bodyguard, will be greatly appreciated. It's yet another one of these vile invasion stacks. Largely dealt with. Elven King's Gate Guard performed very well actually in that fight, which is good to see.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Yeah, it's going to be fairly easy to continue to kite them, isn't it? No, don't go over there. Backwards. I wonder as well what people would want me to play as the next campaign. Obviously, I think the idea would be to do an evil men, one of the evil men anyway. I think it would be quite interesting to see what people thought about that. Ara, Denaim or Harad. Yeah, they're routing at this point, so cavalry, get after him.
The enemy army flees the field.
We've got to continue the battle. Got to kill that general. Ara, Denaim or Umbar. Ara, Denaim but betray Sauron. Oh yeah, well I mean if you're the returning Númenóreans, you've got to live up to our Pharazon's example. Where's the rest of them? There they are. One Uruk bodyguard, it's the general as well. Don't know if we're going to be able to kill him with arrows though. This is him. The Orc captain. Getting crisscrossed with arrows. There he goes.
Be awed by the victory we have won here today.
Excellent. Didn't take that many losses, I don't think. Yeah, only 35. That's worth it to stamp out another invasion force. Yes, I think their victory condition, the RR Denaim, is just capture a certain number of provinces, isn't it? It'll be interesting to see where to go first, because you kind of have two options. You can do the what would consider to be like the standard route, I suppose, of going up the coast and going after like Dol Amroth and Gondor first of all, or I suppose you could do the unexpected thing and try and kill Harad first and sort of go around the back in that way, which would be quite interesting. No, execute them all. Enemy camp is sacked.
We protect the Elven lands.
Right, we're still waiting for that force to come over here, so we'll get back in there because it is a very depleted army. This, like, it's a lot of depleted units. Rockburg's going to fall, but it's going to riot anyway. You. Okay, well let's just save here. I would really, really like the opportunity to try and get some Galadhon units out on the field, but as long as Caras Galadhon's getting pelted like this, I can't build anything there. Maybe you can start at Tharbad instead of Umbar. The only problem I have with doing that is it is kind of cool and interesting, but it means that you have to spend basically like 10 turns at the start of the game doing effectively nothing. Yes, Khazad-dûm. My brethren. "1v1 units in Reforged." I don't know how popular they would be now. We shall see. And there goes Rockburg. Oh, I wonder if quality versus quantity. Is the stream still alive? Because my second screen is buffering. Lord of Gundabad is dead. Friendship with the Withen Realm ended. Khazad-dûm is your new friend. Rockburg is rioting, but Eisen Guard have already taken that. Is the stream still alive? I wonder. Can anyone let me know if it is? It should be. Yes. Okay, good. It's just the buffering on my second screen then. That's annoying. Wonder if I can... Well, to be fair though, the live chat is actually still flicking through, so who cares if the other's not working. Oh, come on, don't say it's crashed. Oh no, okay, we're fine. Alt-tabbing in medieval. Well, are we fine though? Come on. Live. Yeah, the screen is black because I think Medieval 2 might have shat the bed. Oh, come on, don't do this. Why? There we go. Okay, alt-tabbing. Not healthy. Let's just save it. No, don't load, Jesus. Now then, we have got Eisen Guard. That's a decent Eisen Guard army as well. They could go after Lim here and I'd be powerless to stop them.
Like the wind.
This might be what causes the end of the campaign, honestly, because as long as the invasion keeps going on, I cannot stop Eisen Guard from just taking what they please. Which is the most annoying thing at this point. Because I'm so close at this point. I'm so close to digging my way out. And still the legacy of Rohan's colossal failure hangs over this whole thing. Right. Let me see. We have got... What's going on here? Okay, my second screen is dead, so I can't actually see the chat for the time being, but hopefully that will come back. I can't really alt-tab to see if everything's still fine, which is kind of annoying. First experience of technical difficulties. Right, we need to get rid of some of these useless units that are just taking up space that we cannot retrain. So we're going to disband a bunch of units because they're doing nothing for me at this point. Right, more Woodland Realms units. They can actually, well, they can get in there. Right, there we go. So, yeah, we've got a decent little force here that we can utilise next time around. Right, are you actually going to attack me? Or are you just going to sit there impotently doing nothing? I'm very sure it's going to be the second of the two.
Come, my brothers.
I'm
gonna stick you.
We don't stand a chance against that Eisen Guard army if it attacks Lim here. Oh, this is so annoying. I just want to play the game.
Come, my brothers.
Go away. I told myself I wouldn't spend this whole stream whinging about this, but it's so hard not to. Okay. I don't think we have the time to be messing around with this now, to be honest with you. I think we have to try and take on this army. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll save it, and hopefully they do something. If this army just goes over and attacks Lim here, it's a reload. We'll have to wait and see what they do.
Break away.
What is that? Give Khazad-dûm their credit, they have been, as allies go, one of the most useful I've ever had in a Total War campaign, because they've actually done something. Go on then, Eisen Guard. Go ahead and do your thing. Oh no, they're going after Caras Galadhon directly. That's interesting. Okay. I can actually deal with that, I think. What was that breakaway that just happened? Is the stream still alive, by the way? It's kind of hard to tell. The chieftain of the Dunedain is dead. Is that Aragorn then? Did Aragorn just fall? I think my seconds... Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see the chat again now. Right. What is this? What have we got here? We have... someone. Lothlorien March Wardens. How did I get them then? Right. Anyway. Regardless of that, how many spaces do we have? So we have basically half an army's worth that we can squeeze in. Okay. Well, we need all the melee units really in here, so go in there. In there. We've already got a ballista. Cell swords. And we've got room for one more unit. So we'll take the most healthy and experienced unit of archers. And now we shall move out. And you can go in there. Aknod. Do you get 3 units? Well, apparently I did. I've got just a random unit of Lothlorien March Wardens, which is strange. Well, they're just gonna impotently sit outside the castle, I think. Well, okay. This might be the last stack at this point, so it's a big army and it's got Agendour in it, but so much of our army is archers. Okay, let's just see what we can make happen here. It's the cooler on my PC. And sorry, it can't be helped. There's nothing I can do to stop that. I don't remember training a unit of Lothlorien March ones though, unless it was literally like 15 turns ago before the invasion and they've only just managed to come out now. This is going to be difficult, very difficult, because too much of our army really is made up of archers. But still, we can make this idiot regret coming down here. Rather than defend his own realm, he decided to come down here and try and mess with us. Maybe we can make him regret that. Don't know what did that damage that Gorva leg, but it is damaged. Look at all of these archers we've got. Look, it's crazy. Hopefully they don't have... I know they've got some Iron Crown longbowmen, but I don't think they've got much in the way of cavalry, Angmar. Okay. It's going to be a kiting special, I think, here. So with that in mind, we will actually roll forwards just a little bit. I don't know what unit Agendour himself actually has, but that's a big army. Big army. We've still got to deal with an Eisen Guard force after this as well. I mean, hillmen are not really anything to be too worried about, but I mean, what is this? Yeah, Witch Knights, that's something to be concerned about. 2 units of Witch Knights? How did you afford that? Your nation's in shambles. Crazy. Rudar Huskars. Well, actually. Angmarim infantry? Let's just go after the spears. We need to... I mean, I don't know if this is winnable, but they're just going to hang around outside our castle and paralyse us indefinitely if we don't move to meet them, so our hand has been forced, really. Right. Witch Knights. That back there, I think, is Agendour, because it's Temple Wards. Cell swords, they don't have much in the way of archers, really, do they? Right, hold on a moment. They're not that far away. There. Ballista. Yeah, sure, we'll go after the Angmarim that are just there. Okay. In real life, there's no way they do this, because they're dying. Their nation is being torn apart by Eredluine. We know this is the case, and yet they've decided to march what is probably their single strongest army down here just to make my life more awkward. God, the range on these guys is really, really poor. They've got like loads of mercenaries as well. Like, they're just doing it to be obnoxious, really. Oh, sod it, just rip those Huskars apart. That wasn't all that impressive, to be honest with you. Killed off a whole 10 Rudauer Huskars. Say it ain't so. See those cell swords? Crusaders? Yeah. Snow Orcs, Hillmen, Angmarim infantry, those are all pretty poor quality units. That's really not what I'm telling you to do. You need to form yourselves up more quickly than that, boys. Back to the Temple Wards. Sod it. Complete joke of a pathfinding exercise, that. Yeah, this is the problem with our army, it's just too archer heavy, but I can't train anything else. The game seems insistent on not allowing me to manoeuvre at all. You know what, kill the hillman in melee. Yeah, they're taking virtually no damage. Supposedly my, like, unique showstopper unit against unshielded infantry, and they barely do anything to them.
The battle is very much in our favour. Victory will be ours.
Very much in our favour, eh? Witch Knights. I suppose a lot of our units are Elbereth Sentinels, which are of good quality. They got caught, which is really, really annoying. Right. You lot go over here as well, actually. Backwards. Oh, you're in melee as well? How has that happened? These guys have got one purpose, which is to kill trolls, apparently. They're just incapable of doing anything else. Okay, you charge this way. You continue to be a disappointment. We can shoot right into them, are you kidding? Do that. Whew. Hello, Calvin. Or goodbye, Calvin, I should say. Right. Ooh, temple wards. Maybe you can actually do something useful for once. This is going to leave us pretty undermanned for fighting against Eisen Guard, I think, but Snow Orc Spears should die off fairly quickly. I don't know, this campaign's just been a disaster from start to finish, if we're being honest. How things are intended to have worked just don't seem to have taken effect in this campaign at all. Diplomacy has been a pain in the ass. And it all stems just because I wanted to help Rohan when I should have left them to die. The source of all of my ills. Oh yes, there is. They're waiting to enter the battle though because I've got a full stack. Shoot the temple wards, would you? Whatever happened to the ballista crew? Why are you over there? Abandon the ballista. We shall go into melee like fools. I think maybe trying to go after their morale at this point is probably the best option. Continuing to kite backwards, pretty ineffectually. Witch Knight. Right. Actually, you know what? Just run away, because you're going to do next to nothing in this sort of situation. Temple wards. Shoot the Witch Knight. If you weren't playing as elves, you might have lost until now. I actually think playing as the elves on this occasion has actually hindered me, because my recruitment is so slow and so expensive that I think it's actually been to my detriment that I've been playing as the elves. You know what, that's them out of ammo. Let's get them back over here. Please kill their general. I think a morale break is at this point the only thing. What have I missed again? You could watch any of the last two and you would pretty much get the same picture as this campaign has been so far. Disastrous. Oh, you're so slow. The hillmen are so poor, at least, that things have gone against them. Don't know how they haven't broken yet, but sure. Right, we need to go into melee. This just isn't working. They're taking way too long to kill things. Try and shoot them if you can, if you think you can manage it. We're going to win, but at what cost? Where did one of those arrows go? It just went ballooning off into the distance. Which YouTuber is the best for Reforged? I don't know, you can take your pick, really. There's Scouts, there's Windy. J-Monster does slightly less of it these days, but I mean, he still does it occasionally. You know what, just come over here. Go for leg. Defeat seems certain for them. Hillman. Ballista crew over here. Maybe we can shoot with... No, we need him on the front line still. Snowhawk Spears. Victory seems certain. Oh, this is a mess. An absolute mess. "22 Iron Crown Longbowmen getting absolutely teed off on. Still eager though. Can I play a match with you in Reforged? I don't actually play Reforged multiplayer all that much anymore. Only occasionally with like big scenarios and stuff that people like Eclipse often lay on. Angmarim infantry, temple wards. Go after them. You know what, you're going to be useless, why don't you just withdraw? Snowhawks. Can't wait for Galadhon to be hit with some nonsense. Ugh. I'll be so glad to see the back of this campaign. So glad. This is going to be a reload, I think. Skirmish mode in Medieval 2 is rubbish. It's too slow, not responsive enough. You do it manually or you just accept the fact that your units are going to get immediately caught. They're still just waiting to enter the battle, even though there is a space for them now. Wonderful. Love it. Love everything about it. Which knights are leaving the vicinity? Over here. Why are you all... Right. Temple Wards are fighting. Witch Knights are still just scurrying all over the place. Are you not liking the campaign right now? No, Owen, I'm not. I don't like moaning constantly about how the game is like treating me, but no, I'm not enjoying this at all. The invasion has completely derailed the campaign, and I might salvage it, but I'm not going to look back on it fondly no matter what happens. Witch Knights. I'm amazed one of my generals hasn't died yet, actually. Sellswords. They're over here, are they not? Yes. It's because he's on bloody skirmish mode. If their general would just roll over and die. They're getting rid of the invasion feature, yeah, but version 5 is so far away that it's not even worth taking into account, to be honest. Iron Crown Halberdiers. Witch Knights, Angmarim. Nice to know that my reinforcements are now able to enter. Of course, I should have just clicked on them. Idiots. Is this all part of the Alliance script, or does this happen to every faction that players play on? This happens to everyone. If you're on the Free Peoples of Middle-earth, eventually this will happen. Unfortunately, I was wretchedly underprepared for it because I was trying to help Rohan, and at the time I was scattered, so it didn't go very well for me, naturally. These are elite units over here that I'm having to try and deal with. Witch Knights. My go of a leg. Get them out of there, actually. I don't know why they're in melee with Temple Wards. Enemy General fallen. I don't know why it didn't give me a little movie to see Agandawa fall. Get into melee with them, actually. Don't need help to deal with the sellswords anymore. Okay. Are they done with whatever they're trying to do? I'm gonna shoot them. Witch Knights are leaving the vicinity. Temple Wards are very strong. What made you want to choose Lorien? Because I knew people would want me to pick an Elven faction, and I wanted to pick... Lorien just seemed like a nice choice. What a fool I was. Those are only regular Angmarim archers. Well, I mean, I suppose this hasn't been a complete disaster, it's just been messy as all hell. I need to recruit units so badly, but I just can't. I can't. Like, the invasion just will not end. If there's a way to force spawn in a decent army, I can't. Well, maybe I could. I'm not doing console commands. Like, this campaign's already lost all legitimacy, really, because of all of the save scumming. Such is the way of things. What's going on over here? Hillman? Shoot him. Why is Imladris not going after Eisen Guard? Because the High Elven AI just sort of sits still and doesn't really do anything if you're not playing as them. When will be the next scenario replay coming? The next Siege replay is on Saturday, and there is a Silmarillion scenario coming on the following Monday. There are only 6 of them left. Like, what's actually fighting them? Nothing of any genuine value, to be honest with you, which is probably why. Right. Okay. Please tell me the invasion is over now. Will you buy any of the new generations of consoles? I don't know, to be honest with you. I think I'll decide closer to the time, because a lot of it depends on my personal situation as well, whether or not I'm actually able... Well, what I'm going to have available to me. Going to visit the doctor. Hopefully it all goes well, Ansari. What is going on still? Is this Agendour himself? It is. How about that?
The enemy general lies
There he
dead.
goes.
The enemy are utterly vanquished. This is a great victory worthy of
AI intelligence instead of artificial challenges? Well, that's true of any Total War game though, really, isn't it? It's the same reason why they just force spawn in a bunch of Chaos armies at your capital in Warhammer 2. You use a tablet? I used to use an iPad for university stuff in the first couple of years, but then I just transitioned to using my phone. The Chieftain of Angmar is dead. Good riddance. Right. There's actually a lot of generals in that army. And there they go. Right. Let's see. So we have another unit of Lothlorien March Wardens that we can put in there. We have got negative cash. Get into Lim here, just in case another Eisen Guard force is on the move. Okay. Oof. How old am I? I'm 24. Khazad-dûm are heading up that way. Very nice. Council should be rewarding you with as much as they can. The council is just a way to, like, give you certain boosts in the early game, really, and also to give you money when you're struggling, which they have been doing, to be fair, but... Any chance of you playing AAA titles on the channel? Oh, they are attacking me directly now. I knew they would. I knew they'd fancy their chances. Ah, I might be done for. This might be the end. Another Isengard stack. They're at war with Gundabad, Owen, and what's left of Moria, and they're in the north. And by Falters, couldn't care less.
Come, my brother. Take it for the elves. Destroy it.
We've got to assault this now. Easy.
Our lands will be safe once more.
Right. Okay, so we shall occupy this, because it is technically our settlement still.
Sire. Elves. Stay alert.
How is this? Oh, I see. Garrison quarters. Repair. No, we still don't have money, do we?
Come, my
Yeah.
brother.
That's not a huge army. It's got Nazkai. Jesus.
Have a taste of my blade.
There's a lot of wargs. There's no trolls, which is nice. Actually, you know what? We should be all right. We should be fine. If they're so eager to siege us down, we should be okay. Right. Onwards and upwards. Race to the bottom. Surely the invasion is done. I'm amazed that invasion mechanic has managed to survive all of these versions of Divide and Conquer, to be honest with you. If this is what it involves. Can you do a map review at the end? Sure. Yeah, Dol Guldur died. Oof. They're just sort of waiting outside, or are they attacking immediately?
We must protect the people.
Ah, they run. Run for the hills. That's what I like to see. How do I install Divide and Conquer? Best way to do that, Carter, is to have a look at Arakia's video. It's quite easy, to be honest with you. You just got to know where to download it, and the installer handles most of it for you. Hedidwyth getting destroyed. Rioting in a dry charn. Don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. It's going to rebel against me, isn't it? Go back in there. Right.
Come, my brothers. By the light of Elmer, assail them. We've defeated their wretched armies. Elves. Like the wind. Orders completed.
We still don't have money.
Have a taste of my blade.
There's still this filth crawling around my lands. Right. There should be a message that pops up when the invasion is over, though, shouldn't there? Or is it just with no fanfare, it just ceases? No rewards for the people that managed to defeat it, no penalties for the people that started it. It's such a poorly thought out mechanic, I'm sorry. Mordor have no problem just belching out units all over the map anyway without giving them something like that. At the very least, though, we don't need to worry about a final fight. Sure, Hedidwyth are dying, Nazgul return to Mordor, gold, we're still losing cash.
Have a taste of my blade.
You. Okay.
Sire.
Right, well, given the situation, what do you like? You, actually, you can go back to Caras Galadhon, so that we get a little bit more cash.
Elves.
As for us,
Engage.
it's a bizarre balance of power, but
Wipe
sure.
the blight from this land.
At least there isn't functioning Balrogs being part of an invasion. Well, yes. Small comforts. If Moria did have access to the Balrog, which I believe they do in version 5, once more, that would be awful. I'm already on the verge of tearing my hair out, to be honest with you, and that would be enough to finish me off. These units that replenish after every fight, though, are useful. Where should we put you? There's a bit of a hill there, why not? We are losing units in... It's going to be a lengthy process to rebuild. Okay. Put you over here. And then what little remains of our infantry we shall have back over here. Oh no, there's wargs. There's so many wargs. Neil said that the invasion is over. I'm not so sure about that, to be honest with you, because I didn't get a message saying that the invasion was over, so I'm going to err on the side of caution and say that that is not the case, but maybe it is. Maybe that's just how it ends, with nothing said a lot. Well, yeah, I have a lot of Elbereth Sentinels because I have to. These were the only units that I could recruit because they were through random events when we were constantly under siege. What is this? What is this garbage? Cavalry. Not wargs then. They amount to the same thing though, a mounted unit, which is bound to be a problem because I don't really have anything that can stop their charges. You did get a message, you didn't read though, all the messages at the end of last turn. It should be the sort of thing that pops up, that, shouldn't it? If stuff like some irrelevant faction like Enidwaith's demise is enough to bring my attention to, surely the invasion, which has been crippling me for the past 15 turns, ending would be the sort of thing that should pop up. No matter. It's going to be one of those, isn't it? Alright then. We'll go uphill. I don't mind waiting, being patient, because I have to be. Enidwaith was at war with Dunland and Eisen Guard though, Ricky. And infantry. Hello all, what have I missed? Just the usual apparently, Joseph. Right. Big terrain advantage. I'm sure that this is the moment where Galadhon will perish at the hands of an impotent charge by random Dunlanders. I need to be able to sort of shore up, ideally Rockburg and a Drycharn with a decent defending force, and then I need to build up economically because I'm still just so far into like the red. Put you over here. Got a very depleted Gorva leg. Could probably do with combining these units. You are right in the sense that it would save us probably quite a lot of upkeep. Oh, come on. Be reasonable here. This hasn't been the best introduction to divide and conquer content on my channel, really, has it? How bad is your army upkeep? That's a lot of generals. Yeah, it is, Joseph. And this is through necessity. Sure, if you're in range, just shoot them. Force them to do something at least. Don't know how much damage we're going to be doing. Probably not that much, to be honest with you. Oof, we're not going to be doing anything to a unit like that.
We're under attack.
Nazkai, on the other hand. What are you doing? They don't seem to want to attack. Keep calm and win this campaign. This is probably the closest I've come to my namesake since I started my channel, to be honest with you. I'm finally living up to my name. I'm in command and I'm mad. We've arrived. We're making it happen. Yeah, the Nazkai have got Nafatoon bombs in Divide and Conquer, which means we really want to be dealing with them as quickly as we possibly can. You can shoot at them. Yeah, you just keep shooting at the Bane Guard, to be honest. Well, I mean, this is going to be punishing for them as they come up the hill, but like we said, a lot of Eisen Guard units are pretty good on the old armour. So the amount of damage we can actually do is probably fairly limited. Don't want to go after the Orthanc Guard, we'll have to deal with them in melee. Let's start shooting at the Dunland Horsemen. Right, we have got spears. Spears should be on this side of the formation, because there will be Dunland Horsemen on the way over. Ballista still trundling in. And we've got to wait with these boys. Here they come. Go into those Dunlanders. That unit is probably going to get flattened with that charge, to be honest with you, but the Gurvaleg could go after the Orthanc Guard. Well, I'm waiting until they get into a line battle, essentially, and then I can shoot along the length of the line. At least that's the idea. The problem is there are Orthanc sentries, which could be a bit of a concern. You actually go into melee with them. They still don't seem to want to get back into the position I told them to, but no. Bloody skirmish mode. Dunlanding Horsemen. Wonder how much damage the Nazkai can do. Well, not much, because I think they died on the approach, to be honest with you. There was only like 7 of them in this army anyway. Or thank Bane Guard. Shoot the horsemen because
If we continue like this,
they could
we
prove
will
to be a
smash the enemy.
real problem. Right. So if we can wrap things up a little bit. Okay, let's see if we can get our boys into position. See in what interesting manner they can disappoint us this time. Yeah, we're going to need some assistance against those all, thank God. Oof. Athenan, go into the Bane Guard. Yeah, go after the sentries, you may as well. We don't stand to lose anything by shooting our ballista up the hill. The Fellowship, 2 towers, Border and Helm's Deep had the... Lothlorien had the same bow. Right, well, thank God. Okay, yeah, those horsemen are done for. Start shooting at the sentries. Again, don't have too many concerns about victory here, to be honest. It's just, again, the Alberis Sentinels didn't really do all that much there. Yeah, shoot them. Okay, everything is in position. Oh, that was a bomb. That was one of the Nazkai, I think. So one of them may still be alive. Yeah, there they are. Well, seeing as that's the case. Ooh, yeah, they're shaken as well. Marvellous, just what we want to see. Bane Guard on the verge of collapse. Yeah, this isn't going to be too bad. It just took a little while to get into position. Yeah, we definitely need to be sorting out those Nazkai though.
They have lost half their men.
Caladhon. Yeah, they remain. They're running away. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted to do. You get in there. Super annoying that they came back, even though they're so depleted they shouldn't really be able to. Halt. Okay.
The enemy general flees like the coward he is. Press onward.
Well, thank
Break the
God.
spirit of his army.
Still alive, apparently. But not for long, if I have anything to say about it. Uruk-hai archers. Invasion ended. Hello, Lewis, again. Even a heavily armoured unit like that is going to struggle under that amount of arrow fire. Let's not kill Caladhon off with our own Gorva leg, however. Yeah, that's fine. Good. Don't know if the Orthanc sentries have come back or not, to be honest with you. Elves should be a lot more powerful, as in the Battle of Gondola. Yeah, but that was the first stage where, like, the heroes were a little bit more substantial. Yeah.
By the victory we have won.
Good morning from Canada. Hello, John. Everything was sort of stronger in the first stage, though, because you could say that evil was more powerful as well with Morgoth at the helm, as opposed to Sauron. I can never remember the name of the dragon who's like the size of an actual mountain. I can picture the picture in my head, though. Right, we need units of all varieties. Do we really need this amount of generals?
Sire, come, my brothers.
This way.
Follow me.
Right, we will combine some of our units as well,
Elven warriors.
because it is necessary at this point,
For the light.
so that we're not just hemorrhaging money for no reason at all.
Warriors.
Spears will still be useful, though.
Scout the area.
Oh, hang on a moment.
Elves.
How many generals do we need? Look how many we have.
Sire, follow
Jesus, right, you go out here. We've got more generals than we have regular units. Four.
Elves.
Okay, yeah, that's enough for us to go in the town. Really depleted swordsman unit.
Elven warriors.
Yes, good. Got a lot of march wardens. We've got this guy. We are doing something. Right, we are still gaining money. Well, regardless, we'll save it and continue. Interesting to see if that army tries to go after a Drychan. I would think possibly not. Need to get some governors over to our towns in our eastern provinces. Who would have thought that the eastern banks of the Anduin would be the more secure location? A truly wacky time. At least the invasion seems to be over. True. Ooh, they are sieging it. Brave of them, but quite foolish.
Must defend these
The army is not defenceless. Should get elven defenders as well to bulk out our army. So I mean, if they want to do that, they can be my guest as far as I'm concerned. Right then. We've got a governor up there. Got a governor there now.
Follow me.
Right. What we want to do, we actually want to go... We've got 3 towns really that we need governors in. So aside from that, I think you two
Follow me.
can go back into Caras Galadhon.
Sire.
You 3 can go off down here, because we need one here, and one here. We can also build some watchtowers on the way actually, which is nice. We're losing money. Excellent. Just what I like to see. Less money. Which smartphone do you use? I've got an iPhone at the moment. I think I preferred the Samsung that I had before though. Hello, Sad. What do you intend to do, Dorwinian? Garrisoning that town? I don't really need to garrison the fort though. I know it's free general upkeep, but I can't remember which iPhone I use actually. It's downstairs at the moment, so not really that big into phones, to be honest with you. As long as it's functional. Minus 59. It's a decent army actually, although quite a lot of it's depleted. Just attack, cowards. Go into that fort there. We're hemorrhaging money though, which is this is the issue now. I just can't recruit or build anything. We're stuck until this Eisen Guard force does something. Anything they've built here? Any orc filth? Upgrade. Building cannot be destroyed. Faction destroyed. How do you upgrade buildings then? Because I've not had the opportunity to do that yet, which is frustrating. Your PC fan is annoying. There's nothing I can do about it, mate. If it's a big problem for you, I'm sorry, but there's absolutely nothing I can do about it. Mentioning it over and over is not going to make the problem go away. Hey, here we go. Okay. This could be a big fight for us, this, because this is a decent Eisen Guard force that if we can kill off, we might be able to go more onto the offensive. What is Gondor doing? Gondor is... I'm not sure. This is actually the first time we get to play in a standard elven town. Got our little walkways up here that we can utilise, which is nice. You can go over here. Right. Oh yeah, we got our Mirkwood archers as well, our woodland sentinels. Which I think actually we can safely put them down here in the town centre. Woodland horse archers, which is very cool. We can send them out over there. We don't normally get horse archers, well, actually we can send them out there later. If we can get them to come down this road here though, then that would be ideal. Come on. I don't know where on earth this thing is, but if it could, there we go. I knew you could do it if you tried. Got a lot of Girthinen in this army. Mirkwood units. What else have we got? Don't want to leave anything behind. Some scouts which we can send with the horse archers. And what have we? There, some swords. Just want to block this road off. Got some broken, well, some damaged walls from when we had to retake it. There we go. I've often wondered why in Medieval 2 in the deployment phase it's a lot more fussy than it is in the actual game. Doesn't make a huge amount of sense, that, but no matter. Right, that should be good. Or as good as we're likely to get anyway. Okay. Now then. Let's set up a front line. Spears in the front. We can actually get them into shield wall, I think. Or not. It won't let me. Lovely. For the time being, actually, that'll probably be sufficient. All we need to do is hold them back. Don't need you to be firing at will just yet. nor you. Would it be actually beneficial for us to do that here, I wonder, and shoot in? Well, probably not, because they'll just shoot upwards, won't they? You know who is Bynod? Not off the top of my head, I must say. What are they doing then? How many rams and siege equipment they've got? Weird. Anyway. Is this our spears? Yes, it is. There we go. Hello, Coronation. We come from Mirkwood. Indeed you do. You finally answered the call. Interestingly enough, actually, doing the Sylvan Alliance script automatically put me at war with Mordor, and that is probably what tipped the invasion over the edge, to be honest with you. So in the end, this Sylvan Alliance has probably cost me more than it, much more than it's gained me. Ironically enough. He is more famous. Oh, I see. Okay. Right. Horse archers don't have the best range, but we'll send all of our cavalry out there. Don't know exactly what they intend to do here, but I mean... They're going after the towers? They might be. No, they're going after their section of wall. Alrighty then.
The enemy are through the walls. Fight on. They must get no further.
Maybe Thranduil should have stayed alive after all. Maybe he should have, but it was asking a little bit too much of someone like him. They're just making some holes before advancing in, I suppose. Can't begrudge them that, I guess. Sellswords can be the next one we move forward. Let's see. Oh, they are moving in now. Good. Right, let's target everything accordingly. Wargs. They're just going right up the pipe here.
No longer ours. The enemy have taken.
You can go there just in case they decide to come around. Sure, you can just go there like that. Yes, this is what I like to see. My favourite character in Lord of the Rings? My favourite character is Boromir. Big fan. Eisen Guard pikeman? What is this? Bane Guard? Yeah.
Our enemy's ladders have reached our walls. It's time for butcher's work.
What have we got going on over here? Orthanc sentries, archers. Yeah, they're going after my cavalry, so we can just pull them around. Okay. Woodland sentinels. Actually, yeah, keep shooting at them. Gandalf or Legolas. Thranduil. I like Thranduil as well. He was my favourite portrayal of a character in The Hobbit, to be honest with you. Lee Pace had quite a lot of fun portraying Thranduil, I think. Yeah, it's very nice. Yeah, hold your fire just a second. You just keep firing in there though. they're going to go around here, I think. So if we just reposition a unit of archers this way, we won't have too much to be worried about. Got our cavalry around the flank. Actually, you know what we'll do with our cavalry? Send it this way. Ronan the Accuser. Yes, the guy from Guardians of the Galaxy. It's kind of difficult to tell it's the same person when he's like covered in that strange makeup, but
Our enemy's ladders have reached our walls. It's time for butcher's work.
get a close look actually at these Mirkwood archers. So you can see the sort of dull green that they have in comparison to... I do prefer the look of Lothlorien, I have to say, but I mean it's nice that they've got their own distinct style. And continue to fire in there. There's a wood pigeon right on the roof above me as well. Once again. What is that? Uruk-hai bodyguards? There's no sense in really killing or shooting at them, to be honest with you, because they'll just... Any arrows we hit will just bounce right off. Yes, nice gap in the houses there. We can go after the ballista actually, which is rather nice. Ah, here we go. Good, now they're coming in. We'll get you over here actually now. Charge in. Favourite Indian hero? I don't really know that much about Indian history, to be honest with you. It's a little bit of a blind spot, to be honest with you. I have looked more at sort of some of the old sort of Indian weaponry that they used to use, which some of it is crazy. Like swords with like 3 blades and stuff. It's mad. It looks incredibly difficult to use, but very cool. I don't know what you would call those. Favourite faction in Lord of the Rings? Again, I do have a soft spot for Gondor, to be honest with you.
Is very much in our favour. Victory will be ours.
Uruk-hai Raiders. Can you hit anything? Uruk-hai Infantry? Yeah, sure, why not? No, go back. You do the same. Okay. And now we wait. Shoot the Bane Guard, actually. The weapon is called the Trishul. Any Chinese heroes? I actually do know a little bit more about Chinese history just because of the Three Kingdoms. And there's quite a lot of interesting folks in the Three Kingdoms. Obviously some of them are a little bit blown up, but I don't really know. Again, like there's so many that you could choose. More so than well, Lu Bu is obviously the Lu Bu was kind of a fool though in the story. He was taken advantage of though, to be honest with you. He was just he was someone who was definitely in over his head. He was obviously strong, but he didn't really have the mind for the situation that he was in. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Bollywood because we don't see it an awful lot over here. I'm not even sure that you can get it under sort of normal circumstances. You have to sort of go out of your way to get, like, it's not as if it becomes part of like a package for like a streaming package or anything. You don't really get much access to such things over here, which is a shame, to be honest with you, because it's such a cultural phenomenon in India. It would be interesting to sort of involve yourself a little bit more in that, but it's definitely not the sort of thing which we sadly get much notice of here. What are we actually... Are they just content to sit here and do nothing? Uruk-hai Raiders. Lubu. Favourite gaming character? Now there's a question. Right, hang on a moment. Yeah, shoot at them. Gaming character. That would be the sort of thing I'd have to puzzle through, I think, and think through, because I've played quite a lot of games at this point. Definitely have a very varied amount under my belt. How long is this stream going to be? Significantly longer than yesterday's. I'm aiming for sort of... We'll just see how long it takes. I want to be able to at least dig myself out of the hole and sort of set ourselves up for future success. That's the idea here. We'll see how possible that's actually going to be. What are those Uruk-hai archers doing? Nothing that we want to see. Hold on a moment. Right. Keep shooting the Eisen Guard, to be honest. Albereth Sentinels. 1U. Best bodyguard unit in Reforged. That is a good question. It would have to be one of the knights, I think, because knights just offer you too much power. And I would say that stuff like Witchers and the Iron Watch and the Blacklock Engineers are more specialty units, more so than bodyguards. You rarely see people put their general in there, and if they do, it's a bit of a mistake. Are you going to take the ring in this stream? If I can, if I'm able to sort of set myself up and then go north to Goblin Town with an army to take the ring, then yes, I absolutely will. Hide yourselves. They're done for. Okay. Just shoot at what you can at this point. Easy. Uruk-hai Raiders killed. I do like these walkways. Seen them. This is actually the settlement that I first saw the walkways on, because it was ported to Reforged for a battle that some people did. Probably about a year ago now, actually. Someone should make a mod for Medieval 2 based off The Witcher. The only problem with doing that is The Witcher is a work that has quite a lot of its details in sort of the a granular detail to it almost, where it would be quite difficult, I think, other than of course Nilfgaard, Skellige and the Northern Kingdoms. You wouldn't get a lot of variety there, I don't think. You would have to sort of... You could be creative with it, like you could give Redania and Kedwin and Temeria their own units. I know there's precedent in the lore for like Temeria having really good, like almost like Landsknecht units where it's like heavy swordsmen. So if you could find little tidbits of information like that, you could make a decent game for The Witcher based on this, yeah. You... running out of ammunition at this point. The brothers I never liked too much, Guan Yu. Yeah, Liu Bei was... And Zhang Fei was a drunken buffoon in the story, really, wasn't he? He was just overly violent, and his fate was his own fault, really, when you boil it down. Hit that ballista. There's not a lot of point at this point, to be honest with you. I'm just waiting. I think it used up most of its ammunition anyway. Hey, look, they've got some. They've got their Orthanc sentries in melee, which is a strange decision. I did see someone say "Rip Chadwick Boseman," and yeah, that is a real shame. That it's wild that he managed to hide that so well, to be honest with you, considering how serious it was. Is there a mod that features the first stage campaign? No, Silmarillion is going to have a campaign. It's just They are developing it now, to be honest with you, but it's still in the early stages, obviously, when you consider how long Divide and Conquer has taken to get to this point. It is a slow thing, but Silmarillion is intended to be exactly that, Val. And as soon as they've got the base for all of the factions sorted out, all of the units and so on, obviously multiplayer balancing will continue, but then they will also be like really diving into adding the single player as well. So it's definitely a long-term project for J Monster and Co. Some Uruk-hai pikemen. Defeat is a distinct possibility. Okay, you know what? What we're going to do here is these arrow towers firing. No is the answer. Okay. Well, with that in mind, what we will do, we will so we got lots of Gurthinen. Yes, we'll go this way. Elven Kings. You're going to go this way. We're going to pincer them. We're going to go onto the offensive here. That is what we are going to do. There we go. Probably Sin of the Dark Cloud. Who, in your best opinion, is the best player in Reforged? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. There's been so many very good players in the Reforged community. But I mean, Sin has been here a long time, so he obviously understands the game inside out. Rules was always very good as well, although he's been a little less active recently. Uruk-hai Raiders, there's no need to be too concerned about that. Okay, you down here. You all go over there. Yeah, we'll put you over here. We'll get ready. So we're going to attack them from all sides. That is the plan here. We mobilise, we move. A question to the community: how can I install Medieval 2? Then install Third Age. The Discord would be a good place to go for that sort of thing. But I mean, Medieval 2, it's just the Steam version of Med 2, and then I know that Arakir has got an instructional video for Divide and Conquer, and then for Reforged, there are several, I think, actually. Now the towers act, now that we're nearby. Yes, good. Albereth Sentinels, all of you over here. Ah yes, they've fallen right into my ploy. Does Sin post videos? Not really, no. He does occasionally sort of chip in with the official channel, but things have slowed down there because the one who was really heading that up was Cannon Fodder, and obviously real life has been pretty hectic for him of late because I think he had a child, which obviously does take significant priority over anything else that you could be doing. I tried to play Reforged multiplayer, but I suck so bad I didn't want to play it anymore. You could say the same about me playing this campaign, though. It's gone horribly wrong. But there's always hope. But it's all a matter of experience, really. I'm still not really the best player online, and I've been playing it for quite a while at this point. We'll continue to move. Lothlorien sentries. Elder Council. Oh, we've got a really good opportunity here, I think, to get up onto the walls and shower them with javelins. And actually, with that as well, now is the moment for our cavalry to ride forth.
The battle is very very much in our favor. Victory will be ours.
We don't need to worry too much about that. Berserkers probably be the best. Well, actually, no, their general's bodyguard is right there as well, so get them. This is the type of content I like to see. You are the best commentator. Hello, Dark Cloud 3200. That's going to be good, I think. Well, Berserkers might be a... yeah, sure. Just keep charging in and out there. Go this way with you. The arrow tower's in full effect now. Very nice. Yes. I'm going to try and turn that ballista around to shoot my horse archers, which we don't want. How much damage did those javelins do? Pretty decent amount, actually. Good. Eisen Guard, we don't really want to be getting our javelins into melee if we can spare them that. The Alberis Sentinels, on the other hand, absolutely. Elven King's Gate... Well, to be fair about the Elven King's Gate Guard, like, they should be able to do a lot of damage to these more basic units. And we've got the assistance of the arrow towers, which is worth taking into consideration. That ballista crew is doomed. Marvellous. Exactly what I like to see, and we can start shooting them with our horse archers. What's your favourite replay of all time? It's an interesting thing. There was one that Bobo sent me a long time ago on these Dwarven Mountains, which was very cool because it was very thematic. The dwarves were sort of holding on to this series of 3 hills, so I think it was Dale that was with them. So obviously that's nice and thematic. Berserks. Orcmen, Eisen Guard. Let's try and go around maybe. Try and pincer everyone in. Excellent. We actually didn't see the horse archers, so we get a close-up of them. I'm sure they're just the mounted version of the unit we just saw. Yeah, lots of greens. Oh, the Hidden Elf. Well, I like the name of that one. Crouching Elf Hidden Archer. I think that was the name, the exact name of it. Yes, this is what I like to see. Lothlorien March Wardens. This heavy infantry is certainly proving to be a substantial obstacle, but not beyond us. Hopefully Polin Goldor doesn't deign to rout. Yes, this is perfect, right. Yeah, these Gate Guard, they're probably the best unit of infantry I can build at this point. Purely because I can't make my own Galadhon units just yet. Heroic Reavers. That's what we like. Good. Still these archers that we ideally need to deal with. The infantry is failing in the face of my bodyguard. Imagine if they had their resources and made a new Third Age Total War. Yeah, the licensing is the problem there though. Although maybe it might be that the show kickstarts a popularity resurgence to the point where we do see a little bit more, perhaps, of movement. That could also be a bad thing, though, because obviously if the license becomes more available, you may also get more substandard quality products as well as the odd good one. But obviously that is a bit of a downer. You don't want to be too defeatist about this sort of thing. Uruk-hai bodyguards. Yeah, push in more. Nearly out of ammo on them, then we can charge in with horse archers, albeit they are a little bit poor at such things. Yeah, it's only a matter of time now. Khazad-dûm and Mirkwood teams up. Best pure infantry for Lorien aside from the Berioti and Goliath. I'm not sure about that. Like, would they be better than the Galadhon Blade Masters? I guess we can only find that out when we compare them side by side. Oh, we need to get you out of there. To be fair, you're not really taking much in the way of damage from them, but still. Yeah, they're surrounded at this point. Getting butchered. There's actually still there's some war corpses in there. The sellswords have been dominant as well. That should probably be the end of them. Yeah, Khazad-dûm and Mirkwood teaming up, they do cover for one another's weaknesses really rather nicely. That much cannot be denied. Yeah, this is where they break. Ooh, Uruk-hai bodyguard, get after them. Uruk-hai archers. Yeah, we can chase this army down, and then we can possibly go on to the offensive. Amazon's, yeah, it's a lot of money, but while that is a lot of money, you could also say that if it ends up working out for them, that is a bit of a bargain. Considering the amount of money that changes hands for stuff like that these days. And let's see, this unit, yes. Yeah, go after those raiders. Marvellous. Just these two remain. I think the gate guard have 2 more attack.
Let all who remember this day remember it as the...
Yeah, I think that's generally the difference between Lorien and Mirkwood in this game overall, though, isn't it? That Lorien have got better defence, but Mirkwood are a little bit better. They've got a little bit more venom on the attack. Feel like with the budget, they're factoring in a lot of CGI. It could really go either way. If it's received poorly, it will probably like kill off the big budget like fantasy TV series, really, because Game of Thrones has already done quite a bit of damage to that. Best scene in Lord of the Rings. The charge of, well, the joint charge between the Rohirrim and the Haradrim. It just depends on how they do it, to be honest. Where they use it, there's a time and a place for it. Most certainly. Right. A Dry-chan. We are still losing cash at an alarming rate. Right. So
Come, my brothers. Elves.
we need governors. You lot.
My lord.
Hold on a moment. Let's just save it. And rubbish CGI in the Scorpion King. Best speech / lines in Lord of the Rings. Take your pick of Gandalf's. Oof, that's a big army. It's not the best garrison either. If Dorwinion crumbles in the face of Mordor and we're still not on our feet, it might be the end times. Not to be melodramatic, but we need to do need to combine as much as we possibly can here. God, we need to do something. Right, well you, to be honest, I can get rid of you. There's so few of you left. Okay.
By the light of Elbereth, my lord.
What are you? What is this? Ooh, no.
Sire.
Okay. Faramir's little soliloquy after he kills a Haradrim soldier. Theoden's speech. I left my studies just to see your stream. I'll be a little bit careful about that, mate. If you feel confident in the material, then it's not the end of the world, but well,
Send them back to their underworld.
the legacy of that Mordor invasion has probably sunk the campaign, to be honest with you. I'm probably fighting an uphill battle that will never not be an uphill battle because I'm constantly hemorrhaging cash and I can't build anything, and if I can't improve, Eisen Guard are going to leave me in the dust. We've got a nice hill, I suppose. Right. Let's see here. Just have some infantry at the top. We just don't have enough melee. I think this is it. I think we're done. I think we are actually done out here this time. We fought off the invasion, but it ruined the campaign to such an extent that I think we're dead, to be honest. See you, Val. Really kind of depends on what sort of units they've got. Crossbows, more bloody wargs. Oh, left them behind. Probably the worst unit we could have left behind because they're the only way we're going to win this one. Yep, those 4 Yavannas chosen, that was the difference. They would have been the ones. If Celeborn dies, is campaign over? Yeah, I'm not carrying on if Celeborn dies. It's probably already over if I'm being brutally honest with myself. I've still got negative money. I'm making money so slowly at this point that even if I somehow get positive money, I'm not going to be able to build up. So basically, these are the same troops that I've been fighting with for the past 20 turns almost. And I just haven't been able to get more stuff, other than the Mirkwood units. It's up to them how they choose to approach this. I'm not moving towards them. Favourite UFC player? Don't watch UFC too much. Football is the sport I watch quite a lot of. What's the point of that though, Ricky? Like, I don't think I can get out of this because Eisen Guard are going to keep. They've got a conveyor belt at this point of armies they can keep throwing at me. I cannot buy even a single new unit. Manchester United, which divides opinion a lot, I'm sure. Depending on if you're involved, if you like football or not. No, don't shoot at them. Favourite player for my team is something of an interesting one, to be honest with you. I suppose at the moment you'd have to say it's Bruno Fernandes, because he really saved us last season. Really saved us. We were in for a really poor season. Of course, now they start moving forward. When is the arrival of the face cam? Oh, Leeds United. The rivalry reignited. Back again. Facecam is sort of to be decided, I'll say. It's not even a definite thing, to be honest. What are you doing? It says you're in range, so shoot them from where you are. Nope, so you're not in range then. Why give me a green tooltip? If they can reach me with their ballista and I'm uphill of them, I'm sorry. This game is testing my patience. I like to think of myself as quite a patient individual, but this has been really frustrating. I really hope Arakia or someone developing Divide and Conquer never sees this. We're getting dunked on by the crossbows now. Lovely. Here we go. Caliborn's about to get killed by artillery. Wonderful. Yeah, this is a reload. This battle's just not going to go in my favour like this. You got a new mouse? No, I don't. I don't know, to be honest, Holy. It's a little bit difficult for me to think with a clear head about this game at the moment.
Too many. We'll need reinforcements.
Right. Once again, we go back onto the defensive. Right, this is that, so yeah, we need to load the other save game. I'm sorry about these streams, to be honest. They're not very high quality, and I know they're not. Not how I wanted this to go down at all. Right. stay in that settlement this time. They'll come north anyway, but maybe with the addition of the walls, things will be a little bit less. We're making such little money per turn. There's nothing I can do. No problem, Lewis. 4-hour commute is a fairly serious one. No, we're not having another general. They're such a drain on our economy at this point. I'm pretty sure we've already got maximum taxes. Yeah. Yeah, we've got max taxes everywhere we go. We cannot change the tax level of this castle for unknown reasons. And we'll leave it at that. Oh, we've got some units over here. Disband. You know what? Sod it. Just disband all of this garbage. The ballista can go this way. You two go up there. We are making some money. Maybe it's worth having a little peek down south. Whatever. I think the only reason we're making money though is that we've kept Caladhon in Lim here and he's the only governor that's worth a damn. Here we go again.
We must protect the people.
Groundhog Day. No.
By the light of Elbereth.
This way. Cardoom under siege. Dunland besieged. I wonder if Khazad-dûm are doing that. Are they? Perhaps they are. Yeah, they probably are. It's probably Khazad-dûm. Can't imagine it's Enedwaith if they're out on their ass. Right. Now, you in there like so. Can we just combine the crew? No, because they're ballista pieces, aren't they?
Yes, my lord. Elven warriors.
For Christ's sake. There, happy now? Good. Now then. This army is less of a problem in the settlement, but it's still going to be difficult. Let's... Still got you up here actually, yes. Let's see if we can. We're going to bring you back down because we really don't need to be up there anymore.
Tomorrow's journey planned out.
Where's our spy is over here, isn't he? No, that's not right. Ruin the gossip. Where'd our spy go? Is he over here? Nope. No, that's our spy. Where's our... We had another diplomat somewhere. That's him, yes.
Yes, my lord.
Right, we will bring you over to here.
As you wish. Stopping here.
Divide and Conquer has done some really good things. Dorwinion, Ardenium, and the Dwarves of Arluin. The invasion mechanic has tainted all of that for me. I never look fondly on it when there is a single thing in a game that completely derails it, regardless of what form that takes. I've already got trade deals with most of the people around me, to be honest with you. I think the only people I don't have trade deals with are the Northern Dunedain and Arid Luin. The Mordor Crusade, Scott. Not in this campaign, mate. Not in this campaign. Angmar wanes. Good bloody riddance to you. The Rangers flourish. The Northern Dunedain doing their thing. What the hell is going on here? Well, they're just going to sit there and siege, I guess. We're losing money hand over fist. What else is new? You know what? Let's go this way. We're actually making money in there now, amusingly enough. Garrison quarters. We have 600 coins. Damn. We are rich, boys. 600 whole coins? They do say you only get one chance to make a first impression, and my first impression of 4.5 is akin to someone spitting in my face. Where did they come from? Okay, another reload. Here we go. Save scumming again. This is the problem, we just can't move. I've got no idea, Scott. Whatever it is, it's a mistake. A massive, massive black mark against this. Just when I got rid of the invasion, but now it's taken so long for me to get rid of them that Eisen Guard outclassed me in every aspect.
Approaching quietly. I shall continue to... Yes, my lord. Yes. Yes, my lord.
Already moving. Alright, here we go, boys. Standing still, my favourite. If I can't fix this within the next 5 to 10 turns, I'm killing this campaign off. I've had enough of this. It's hateful. Saruman is dead, Crenation. I killed him ages ago. And it made no difference to Eisen Guard whatsoever. They still rolled over Rohan like they weren't even there. Sure. We are losing money again.
Sire, by the light of Elbereth, follow me. Onward! Orders completed. At
Well, nothing else to be done. Well, then that's a balance issue, Scott, that they should be sorting out. Because if Rohan are meant to be basically on their last legs by turn 20, I would question the design philosophy behind that. They lost Helm's Deep by like turn 12.
Evil must not be allowed to triumph this day.
And I gave them most of their territory back for them, and they still collapsed. My favourite part was when I tried to give Rohan back Hornburg for free, and they said no.
Units, await my orders.
Yes, I am, 2020. Very. This has probably ruined my day. There. Up there like so. They can't get in from there, can they? No, they can only get in from over here. Okay, then the best way to deal with this. Right. You go back over here. And infantry-wise, we are very depleted, to be honest, at this point, but such is the way of things. Oh yeah, these are our Gorvaleg. Right then, and now we wait. This isn't the invasion, Ruffy. This is just Eisen Guard now, because the invasion took so long to deal with that Eisen Guard are now basically unstoppable. I've got no money to build new stuff with, so I can't. I basically have to fight them with the same army that I've been using for the past 15 turns. And eventually, of course, that's not going to work if I continue to get negative cash. I can't go on the offensive either, because every time I do, an army pops in out of the fog of war and takes the settlement I just left.
The enemy have the walls. The enemy have ladders at the walls. Repel the attackers. Give them steel.
Of course. Of course. This is probably the worst Total War campaign experience I've ever had. I'll throw that out there now, just because it was supposed to be something new that I could put onto the channel, and now I'm not convinced that I want to do it again. Just break, for fuck's sake.
The enemy general abandons his men.
About bloody time.
The enemy's general. That'll teach the cowardly dog to turn tail and run.
Ugh.
This is it! Attack! Ready, elves. Lay down the barrage.
Right.
Must protect the woods. Elves, over here. Our valor will stand.
He doesn't do mods, I don't think, 2020. Generally speaking, he doesn't anyway. Besides, the actual damage for this campaign was done previous. The best position to have sent it to someone like him would have been the peak of the invasion, when there were 7 invasion armies around Caras Galadhon. Okay, I'm sure that my ballista will murder my own men when doing this, but who cares at this point?
Lothlorien archers, ready for battle.
You...
Ready, elves. Lay down the barrage. We offer bows from Lorien. We meet them at last. Launch the attack. We must protect the woods.
It's true, Scott, but like I said, you only get one chance to make a first impression. I played Divide and Conquer like version 1 point something way back when, before my channel was even a thing. But obviously it was quite raw at that point.
Stand together.
There we go.
Ready, elves.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Well...
Ready, elves. Our valor will stand together.
Slow process of killing them all off, but what difference does it make, because another army is just going to be right in behind this one with just as much men, and we will have consistently less and less and less. Well, yeah, that's what, like, I would say 2020, that a lot of people have said playing as the elves would have helped me. I disagree. The expense and the training times, I think, has made life worse in this campaign. Especially now, because the units that I can build are worse, objectively, than the ones I'm faced with. Right, let's get ready to charge on in. I've done a few in the past, Just Deep. It's up to them, really. Timing is everything. We're so far apart from one another that it's quite difficult a lot of the time. You? Yes. Hello, Calvin. Right then. And now, we shall charge on in. Enough of this nonsense now, if it will allow me to, which undoubtedly it won't. Now then. Collab with Windy. That's something I've always wanted to do, really, which amazingly, and considering our closer proximity, it's kind of strange that we haven't before, but he's also got an interesting work schedule, albeit it has been interrupted by the lockdowns and so on. Already broken? How disappointing. What is this?
The battle is very much in our favor. Victory will be ours.
Well, another victory. What is this? Guthian? This would not be a problem if I could continuously make more units. I would be able to recover.
Cowardly foe run. Our foe is utterly vanquished.
But that is not going to be the case, unfortunately. Another victory. we need to move, but like every time I move forward, an Eisen Guard army slips in from nowhere to take one of my settlements in behind me, and at that point the campaign is dead if I were to play on from that turn.
Set up an ambush.
Of course they still live. And now the town is damaged as well. Lovely. Damage that we cannot afford to repair because we have no cash.
My lord. Without question. My lord. Approaching quietly.
By the light of Elbereth!
Over here, elves!
How goes it, you mad? Terribly mediocre gameplays. I need to finish Eisen Guard somehow, he says. Considering Eisen Guard have got vast swathes of territory and I cannot move forwards, the way in which I accomplish that is questionable.
Follow me.
Okay. Where are you? How far did they retreat?
Come, my brothers! Over here, elves!
All the way down there?
Stick you! Sire!
I don't even have enough money to build watchtowers at this point. A truly sad thing. Okay. May as well save it because we did at least win that battle. I feel like you're right, Jasdeep. I came into this with such... Even today, I was like, you know what, Today we're going to turn it around. Oh, how lovely. More money that I can just throw directly into the garbage, I'm sure.
Follow me.
Right,
Yes, my lord.
you.
Take it for the elves.
We protect the elven lands! Engage!
We defeated their wretched army. Scout the area.
Orders complete!
Right. Can we actually build anything for that meager amount of coins? You. We need to know where that other Eisen Guard army is, because there is one that came in to take a dry charn. Repair that. May as well. Definitely need to repair that. No, maybe. We've got free upkeep for all of those units there.
Elves, come, my brothers!
Can't construct a watchtower. Yes, that's right, because we're in enemy territory technically, aren't we? Right. Now, we can't build anything yet, so... Anduin Vale is still doing decently. That's what I try to do, Max. I try to be aggressive, and that's actually what's been the problem, I think. I took the fight to Dol Guldur. I tried to help Rohan as well. Which that second one was what has been the decisive blow in this campaign. There were a couple of things, a couple of decisions I made in turns back as well, which I should have done differently. But having said that, I feel like my complaints are justified. Dunland are dead, so I mean Khazad-dûm are doing the business. Moria really going hard. Actually, yes, I could.
Yes, my lord.
The Northern Dunedain.
Yes,
Just go around them.
without question.
Khazad-dûm. Can I not go through Khazad-dûm with my...
It's good to see you.
We've already got trade rights. My brethren.
Oh, that was uneventful. Good day.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what then. You go up this way.
As you wish. I shall continue tomorrow.
They don't happen early game. Right. Aha!
Have a taste of my blade.
That's not a very good army, actually.
I'm gonna stick you.
My lord. Approaching.
Have a taste of my
That's a
blade.
significantly stronger army, though. What sort of army is this, anyway?
Elves.
Again, like, what can I do against that? Not making enough money. Look at all of the expense on all of my buildings now, which I want to build, but cannot. Sure am, blindness. Maybe I'm winning too much.
Follow me.
Winning to this extent could be considered dangerous. Well, we've got 2 ballistas, which, to be honest, on a bridge battle,
Elves.
I will have some of that.
Scatter them. We protect
Yeah,
the
that's what I
elven
thought.
lands. Scout the area.
We shall
Elves. Like the wind.
just creep forwards to make sure we've got enough movement to take Rockburg next turn. Rockburg is a festering hovel, though. It doesn't really offer us much. See you, Scott. Right, okay, we will save. No, I'd never smash my PC. Mordor don't seem to be making too many inroads against Dorwinion, though, which is something. Harad have survived as well. I'm not selling more stuff to Dorwinion. Here we go. This is pretty key, this, because this is a significant Eisen Guard army.
Fight to the end.
Maybe Harad's doom stacks have given Mordor something to think about. Well, here we go.
Units, await my orders.
So, 1 ballista here. Another ballista here. Let's not have it on fire at will, though. Have some javelins, which we'll keep back, actually. And then you over on this side, we'll get you ready. Any other archers? Yes. You and you. And the rest of it is infantry, to be fair. This is an army which is a little bit more stout when it comes to our infantry power, whereas Celeborn has basically none. Yeah, I might actually, this campaign might actually have people die of old age. Working as intended, hashtag. Anyway. Elven King's Gate Guard, I don't really want to be using you in a situation like this. Right. sellswords on the bridge. In fact, you know what? You all get on the bridge, just get in the way. And off of fire at will. No, this is different from the invasion now. Now we're just sort of standard Eisen Guard armies, but the invasion took so long that this is my new reality. Athenan, Elder Council, Lothlorien sentries. Another unit of Lothlorien sentries couldn't hurt on the front line. Oh good, they're going to skirmish with me. Jesus, that's a lot of archers. I see how this is going to go. They're not even going to attack me properly, are they? They're just going to skirmish with me. Look at how many archers and crossbows they've got. Ooh, Eisen Guard pikemen. Yeah, shoot them.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Well, that's encouraging. Look at how many wargs they've still got as well. Brilliant, brilliant job, lads. Excellent. Couldn't be more proud of you. Actual learning difficulties on my soldiers. Elven supremacy? I think not. Couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. I mean, that's a lot of damage we're doing there. That's good damage we're doing there. Hello, Gabrielle. Just in time to see the disaster unfold. As Lothlorien pick up their flag and plant it down to claim Comedyville. Let's see here. Actually, we want to be shooting the infantry, really. This doesn't look too grave. What's up? Well, Langer. Well, we'll have a look on the map afterwards. And what is going on here? I thought they were actually routing then. That would have been the cherry on top of the cake. Wargs. My friends. My brethren. Just charge in there, would you? Javelinas. Let's go. I mean, this is just Eisen Guard killing me the old-fashioned way. The invasion is dead, but unfortunately it took too long to get rid of, and Eisen Guard are still very much here, making it happen. Could we not be so foolish? Hello, Owen. Everything is dead. Is it too late to sort of join Sauron? Can we do that? Just pile in. What the hell is going on here? That is a mess. Well, anyway. No need to be concerned. Yes, here we go.
Our men have slain the enemy general. Without him, his troops
Yeah, this is fine.
to fight.
The AI have resorted to that sort of mouth-breathing, just charge in and try and push the enemy out of the way. Elder Council getting
The enemy are
teed
badly
off on.
bloodied. They have lost half their men.
Right, well, you know what? Let's just get in there. Do some damage.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Will we indeed? We will smash the enemy. That's exactly what I think I'm doing at the moment. We are smashing the enemy, boys. So Nation, I cannot build more units because I don't have any money, which has been the case for the past 20 turns. If anyone's plan involves me having more units, we can disregard it right off the bat. We are just mouth-breathing charge into the enemy. That is the future. Here we go. The situation is a poor one. All of these skirmishers that the enemy had, they were thinking ahead. Charge everyone in. Here we go. This is how we do things now. No thought, no care, just everything in. Look, can we... There we go. That's what I like to see. Heavily damaged units doing their thing. White in the black cloud. You missed more pain, more suffering. Yep, here we go. Charging headlong into crossbows. This is how we do things now. It's the last thing they'll be expecting. These are our horse archers, aren't they? Where the bloody hell did they go? There they are. Get out there. Yeah, they're getting heavily damaged. Just what I like to see. Well, how long will you continue the campaign? For as long as this stream goes on for, because I'm not going to start another campaign in the same stream. I don't think I have the mental capacity to do that at this point in time. Look at this though. Look at this. Look at the tactics that we've got going on now. Big brain stuff. Nah, the Soul series is way easier than this. Light work. Sakura was good. That last boss was quality stuff.
If we continue like this, we will
Probably the best
smash
last boss of all of the Souls games, to be honest, because by the time you get to the end, normally you can do like so much damage that it's kind of a bit of a... You have to wait to the DLC for it to be impactful, but Ishin was a quality fight. The Sword Saint. Hesitation is defeat. In this case though, defeat was Mordor going / add funds and then vomiting several armies in my general direction.
Behold how our cowardly
Here we
foe
go.
runs. It's time to press the attack.
Marvellous. No, Galadhon is alive. He lives. Not much else lives though. Where are we? You. After the Beast Slayers. And what else can we go after? You. Yeah, you go after the Uruk-hai archers. Nice. Very nice. Some high quality strategies in that battle there. Yeah, this army's on its last legs, the other one doesn't really have any infantry remaining. Actually no, when Haldia died I actually wasn't, it wasn't the motivation for the campaign as a whole that died then, it was the invasion. That's what killed it. Because there's nothing worse than in a game where, especially one like this, where you feel as though you're making no progress at all. Because under normal circumstances, killing armies like that, you're making progress. Even if you're not taking settlements, you're still doing something. Against the invasion, though, you have the knowledge in your mind that you are doing nothing to the enemy because those armies don't cost upkeep. Maybe in the future I should just hack it in so that my relations with the Dark Lord of Mordor will remain at perfect, no matter what I do, so that I can't be hit with that bullshit again.
We'll ruin these trees no longer.
Executions. Look, yeah, there's another army. There he is. Wonder how much money I'll have at the end of this term. 3,000 money. There's only 2 units there actually. Can it be? What is this? Oh my god. How? How is this even allowed? This is a war crime. What is this? Small army. Let's just creep forward a little bit more. The invasion didn't have... Maybe I possibly could have won. The entire time the invasion was happening was the time I intended to build up my territory, but in the end,
My lord.
It's not to be.
Without question. Yes.
Look at all these Anduin armies, look. Look at them go. They are making it happen. The dream is alive for Anduin. Right, you. Actually, can we look at these units we can recruit? How much money are we actually making? A fair amount. Okay. Let's see. We can build one of you and actually 2 of you would be fine. That's all of our money.
Follow me.
For a little while there. Yeah, Rohan is probably dead. There's no way that they have got territories down here. They were useless. Worthless.
Elves.
What is this? Archers, wargs. Right, hold on. Hold on just a second. This should be an easy auto-resolve win for us. We have depleted units, but look at the chevrons, look at the stars. Sure. 81. Nice. Execute them all. That is a garrison.
Follow me.
Okay then, here we go. We're doing it again.
Wipe the blight from this land.
Another battle where we're outnumbered. In Lorien. Don't talk to me about Lorien. Oof. What on earth is this map? It's like it knows. It's like it knows. What's this? Oh god. Okay. Well. We move, boys. We go. Go over leg. You can go on the side here. So can you. I think Eisen Guard can recruit trolls. I think they can. They have. There was definitely a model for the trolls of the White Hand in Divide and Conquer at one point. So you're quite correct. It could technically be worse. Right. There can be no retreat for the ballista. We'll put it on the cliff side. Definitely best practice in Medieval 2, considering how the... Where was Rohan? I don't know. Rohan was probably in the special ed class, to be honest with you. Quite possibly the most comical performance I've seen from an AI in Total War, and that's saying something. Imagine Gondor deep in Mordor. Well, I mean, Harad's Doomstack spawned. I mean, I assume that's what's given Mordor a little bit of pause, but... You know, if Gondor want to... I've heard it is possible. It's very unlikely, because of how Mordor are. Trolls massacring the General's unit again? Yeah, let's make it happen. Where are they going, exactly? They have a superior force. I mean, if they want to let me up onto this terrain, please, by all means. I will take it. Now, Mordor's definitely a numbers faction. The quality orc faction in this is Eisen Guard, because of their armour. They're able to withstand a lot more punishment than their brethren, but they don't have quite the same ability to vomit out units in the same way that Mordor or Dol Guldur, especially Moria. Moria are the ultimate horde faction in this. Moria's roster honestly deserves a little bit more love, and I'm glad they're getting the Balrog back in version 5, because it's kind of a boring looking roster if I'm being honest. It's mostly just vanilla Third Age stuff. Go out wide with you. Look at this infantry we've got. Massive infantry force, boys. Gundabad are an interesting one because they actually do have some they're a good damage dealing faction. I think that the dynamic between Gundabad and Eisen Guard is actually similar to the one between Lorien and Mirkwood, albeit maybe not quite as simple as that. Gundabad have got a lot of good damaging units. Half trolls, pale uruks, the mountain guard. Their bodyguard unit is pretty nasty. Right, here we go. Here we go. Another disaster awaits. I mean, honestly, if we can beat this army, it may not be all over. Why don't you do Gundabad? Gundabad is actually one of the options I was thinking of shortlisting for the vote. I had 5 that I think would be the next one that I was going to do, and one of them was it was Angmar, the RR Denaim, Rune, Dunland, and Gundabad. Here we go. They break from the tree line. Shoot the wargs. Go for leg. Go up that way. Well, let's have a look here. What can we shoot? Uruk-hai archers? Spear guard? No. Archers, Bane guard. Here we go. Sure, why not? Berserkers. Come on now, that's hardly fair. Unit there. Oh, you. It's interesting that they're choosing to approach this in this way, actually, because it's probably quite helpful to me that they're deciding to make this more skirmishy than it probably needs to be. Those wargs have also been wrecked. Very nice. Ooh, berserkers. We don't like that. You shoot at them. This is quite a bizarre way for them to handle the situation, honestly, but I'm not complaining too much about that. Do you know what, those spear guard I can probably shoot. With these I probably won't get much of a better opportunity to use the Gorvaleg. Ooh, berserkers. Oh, you're running away, of course you are. Galadhon is being engaged by the berserkers.
The battle is very much in our favour. Victory will be ours.
Oof, look at that damage. That's not what we like to see. Yeah, they're going to get killed pretty quickly, I think, now. Galadhon will probably catch one of those hooked swords right in the face, but what are we going to do, right? Rune, that's an interesting one. There we go. Now the wargs are attacking them. That's unfortunate, but what are you going to do? Berserker's a little bit light there. Run away, ballista crew. Flee for your lives. At least with Gondor you know what you're getting into. Right. Yeah, get in there actually.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Get into melee. Lothlorien March Wardens. What's going on back here? Aha. I think that is probably the general, isn't it? If he's able to withstand that kind of punishment.
Good tidings.
Indeed it
The
was.
general lies dead.
That might be enough to kill this army off, actually. We do actually need to think about already hunting down some of these units, to be honest. No, I don't think the Woodland Realm get the Elks in DAC. Yeah, that's what we like to see. Beriote and Goliath. Chase after them, chase after them. Perfect. They're going to run, aren't they? They're steady, amusingly enough. Okay. Enough of this nonsense. That, I think, is going to be that. Don't think there's anything else we can chase after, or is there? Erebor would be interesting. Erebor didn't do very well in this campaign either. Erebor were the reason Gundabad was so strong and probably sent their fair share of units down in the invasion. I don't know if that's what causes it though, because Angmar weren't doing very well and they still decided to send down their most important units down. Aha, Uruk-hai archers.
Pursue and run them down.
You two get into a melee. Yes, this is what we need you to be chasing after. And hopefully this army will be completely vanquished. That's our great hope anyway. Yeah, they're not going to survive the battle either. You set up ambushes in this game? Technically, yes. Technically, there was an ambush at the start of this stream, actually, but it was only us uncovering an inferior Mordor force, so...
Let all who remember this day remember it as the day of our most glorious victory.
That should be that army completely gone, to be honest, but there is yet another army that we must deal with. How about next campaign you play Rohan, Retaking? It's in the same part of the map though, to be honest with you. Rohan's performance in this campaign I think can be summed up by imagine like the charge of the Rohirrim music but played on a kazoo. I think that's what we can say about Rohan this time around. Lord Celeborn the Mighty. Another army. There's a garrison force in there as well. Let's go. Here we go. Another army. Glorious victory. I'm clinging on by my fingernails. Oh, look at this map here. Lots of forest, which actually probably isn't great because it means that we just can't see where we're going. These bodyguard units that replenish at the end of each battle, to be honest with you, are the reason I think why we've managed to live this long. Amusingly enough. So we shall go here. We have 2 ballista pieces, but that is enough for us to go Athenan. Look at the infantry, look at the infantry. Aren't you a bit damaged? No, there's no such thing as too damaged for me. This is downright healthy by my standards. Do you still have use of your arms and legs? Right, you're getting on the battlefield, boys. They are... Okay, what have we got here? We've got Spear Guard, we've got Bane Guard, we've got Wargs, we've got Archers. It's not the worst army. Right. Let's combine all of our archers into one big group. Don't really think there's any sense in sending our infantry forward at all. In such small numbers, they're not really going to be able to do anything anyway. We have encountered some Nazkai. It was a very depleted unit, and we did see their bombs briefly, but they were like ripped up by the archers before they had too much of a chance to do anything, to be honest. We're of a leg. Let's just keep you just in behind. They're a cool unit, the Nazkai. I like the fact they've got the bombs. Gives them like the black powder flavour. Let's see. The Warg's probably the best target to shoot first because they don't really do too well under arrow fire. Who knows, maybe we can start building some more units in Lim here soon. I feel Khan need bombs because they feel the most Chinese. Well, I mean, they're more Mongol than Chinese. It depends on what Khan need in their roster. I mean, it might be interesting to have like a mounted firebomb thrower, potentially. But the micro involved in using such a unit would probably be kind of annoying, to be honest. Where are the Wargs? Gotta keep an eye on those Wargs. As much damage as possible before having to move in. Don't know what they're doing really. They should be moving forward now. They should have the Hwacha. I do like the Hwacha. This is a bizarre choice for them. Again though, look at Eisen Guard's armour. I know that we're in the trees, but look at the amount of arrows hitting them and look how few of them are dying. Is this when they decide to move in? Maybe. Maybe this is the time. The Warg's in range yet? Because I feel like I probably go after them. Warp Marauders, actually. Saruman has perished. He has long since been defeated. His minions, however, are proven to be maybe a little bit better at independent thought than was initially considered.
They won't see us.
Right.
Advance.
Be quick.
I do quite like being under the trees. It's nice and cozy.
Launch the attack. We must protect the woods.
That didn't really do a lot of damage either, did it?
Lothlorien archers, ready for battle.
Can we, This ain't amateur hour, boys. Maybe it is, I don't know. Maybe amateur hour is exactly what it is.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
I don't really know what they were hoping to accomplish by doing that, but
Good tidings. The enemy general lies dead.
what if a doom stack spawned with all your best units? What would you do? Well, I'd kill the enemy, of course. Okay, well if they want to chase down that unit, let's just send it to the edge of the map.
We offer bows.
Foolish.
Launch the attack. There's the target. Ready, arrows. There's the target. We must give justice to the enemy.
Ah yes, they have the old skirmish mode enabled, don't they?
Our valor will stand.
Sure, why not? You do your thing. You do you.
Lothlorien archers, ready for battle. Press them back into the earth.
Go over leg. You can come back now, actually. And shoot into the side of them. Tree battles are always kind of awkward. In fact. Can we see the Sentinels and Berio up close? Sure. So, yeah, that'll do. So as the Bane Guard continue to get shot, those are the March Wardens. Obviously the Berioti Engalaith, my finest unit, and then the Sentinels, who are basically just slightly more ornate versions of the Galadhon, to be honest. Oof. They're going to rout, I would imagine, pretty quickly. Here we go. Some support from the infantry boys, and that will probably be enough, to be honest with you, to see this battle end in our favour once again. The only thing I'm slightly surprised about is the fact that these Bane Guard haven't routed yet. Overleg. Surely. Right, we'll go this way. Down the road. That's them gone. Good.
We offer bows from Lothlorien.
Actually, you know what? Considering the situation, you just charge them down in melee and kill them. What about you? Yeah, I think this is that general. You know what, Galadhon? Just get into melee and deal with them. South African current. Oh, did you donate, Calvin? I'm sorry, I must have missed that. But thank you very much. It was very kind.
Ready, arrows.
Aha. And now. rest of them need to keep shooting at them. Yes, Caladhon and whoever this guy is. Need to keep hunting them down, really. And that's exactly what you will do. Nope, you go that way. Perfect. Yeah, Mr. Beast sending throwing vast sums of money around. He does. Yeah, really. Anytime someone donates something to me, I'm happy for it, because really, like, there's no expectation to do that whatsoever. And now we charge after them. What is going on here?
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
This is a bizarre situation to be in. Yes, kill them all. What is this? Is there still a rabble leaving?
How our cowardly foe runs. It's time to press the attack.
If Mr. Beast donates, let's say $10,000, will you get a face cam? I could get the best face cam on the market for $10,000. Although, to be fair, if I got $10,000, I'd probably just pay off my student debt immediately and just have done with that forever. Or at least a decent portion of it. 36 losses, very nice. Have you done a face reveal? Technically I have, yes. It's on the community section. Of YouTube. Well, I'll tell you what, in terms of streaming, I think we can stream for, we'll go up to like 6 PM GMT. So that would give us 40 more minutes. Where did these come from? They weren't there a second ago. 2, 3, oof, yeah. Well, I think, to be honest, looking at that, 2.
Come, my brothers. Assail them.
My lord. Approaching quietly.
Sire.
It's a garrison of 4. That's a decent army. They're all small.
Put them down.
And now we go. Rockburg. Doing our thing.
Put an end to this evil.
Look at how many armies there are. It's crazy. What are all the time zones? I don't know. But basically I'll be streaming for 40 more minutes, or to the point where I just decide it's over. It's probably been over since the invasion happened, to be honest. But stubbornness abound. Hey, we're actually deployed on a nice side of the map. Right, infantry. Look at the amount of infantry we have right now. Crazy amounts of infantry. Ballista, I will keep you back over here. And you, but not you. Quiver leg. Okay. And so it begins. We will get some of you over here like this. You will move over there, and you will move over there. Build an army. The money that I have available to me means that maybe I can build a unit. Do you know how the university situation is going to affect students? Because my older brother is going to be going to Southampton in a couple of weeks. That's an interesting thing, because the way that it's going to affect me is probably not going to be how it affects most other people, because the taught section of my course is already done with. The bit that was delayed was the project, so I can go about my things in a quote unquote socially distanced manner relatively easily. But I think the idea is to have as many virtual lectures as possible, and where you need practical additions to the course, they will just be handled in a more spread out fashion than they normally would be. At least I think that's what the idea is. But yeah, it's an interesting little situation. Because my course, if I were to be taking it on like from the start now, obviously hydrography, you need access to a lot of practical equipment. You need access to boats and sonar and all of that stuff. You can't really do that virtually. It's just not a sensible idea. But I mean, I suppose I'm in a lucky situation there, really, because it isn't going to affect me all that much. What's shooting me? Orc defenders? Warg marauders? A bit of some swiftness. Infighting. That's what we like to see. Classic orcs. Don't really have any ranged units here, which means we might be able to take this settlement free of charge, so to speak. Spear Guard. Let's go for some orc defenders. You can go over there, actually. Lovely. How would medicine be affected? Medicine, I think it depends. Is he like, I guess he's first year of medicine then, is he? Because with medicine, like, you need to have some practical experience with things. I would assume that stuff like the lectures would be virtual, and they would try and make the groups for practical stuff smaller. I would assume that's how they would try to make it happen. Ooh, crossbows. Let's deal with them post haste. Actually, yeah, you go down here. A lot of these arrows are probably thudding into the ground, but yeah, they are. March Wardens. Go over here, actually. Were you enjoying the Lothlorien campaign early on? Yeah. Just one of those things, I suppose. Can't be helped. The game took a zero tolerance policy on me trying to help my ally. Such is the way of things. Warg Marauders. Going to take the odd loss here and there, but nothing too substantial. Southampton med students are now allowed back on wards. Oh, you work at Southampton General? Well, well, well. Ain't the world a small place? Last samurai action going on here. Ooh, perfect opportunity for the Gorva leg to get into some good positions. Halt. Of course, there are two of them still remaining. That's going to be sufficient for them to cease firing. Kill that man. Oh, forget it. Run away. Making alliance with Eisen Guard wasn't sensible. Imagine this was multiplayer campaign. Well, multiplayer campaign, the invasion probably wouldn't have happened the way it was. Like, the evil players probably wouldn't have gathered together in a big group and decided, right, this guy in particular, we will go after him, because evil would have lost the campaign had they have done that. Aha. Alrighty. Continue to fire into them. This one dude. There we go, finally.
Without him, his troops will lose. The battle is very much in our favor. Victory will be ours.
Yeah, that's good shots right there. Right, Rumil, you can come back over here actually and help against the Orc defenders. Who are they fighting? Oh, there's a unit of Elbereth Sentinels over here. I suppose that's fine. They are getting dunked on pretty hard now. I had a new advert today. Hello, Windy. Good to see you. Try to get the Guerva leg away. Way ahead of you. Dorwinian are alright. Now, Dorwinian are sort of just holding as they are. I mean, if Dorwinian start to lose to Mordor, then yeah, that's another sign that the campaign should be taken out back and introduced to the double barrel, but we need to be a little bit careful here of getting friendly fire, but yes, there we go. Orc defenders. No. Finish them off. Actually, there's no real need to, is there? We can just keep shooting the crossbowman. And you lot can go in here as well, actually. Well, actually, Caladhon, you stay. You two over here. Lovely. What is this? Ah, good. They are gone. Send you over here as well. Elbereth's Sentinels. We must bring justice to the enemy, you know. We really must. You know what, we're going to take more losses if we... The irony. Just charge in there.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Extraordinary. And that's going to be that.
Our men are in command of the city.
Damn right we are.
Be awed by the victory we have won here today.
Let's see. Let's see what the situation is following this. Who's going to win the election in the USA?
Protect the elven lands.
Hold on a second.
Guard this area.
What's going on? Give me a second. Yeah, never mind. It's okay. We've got cats, and there was just I thought it was something along those lines, but it was nothing nefarious, so it's fine. Meanwhile,
Come, my brothers.
what have we here? We have got. Well, it's going to be interesting. Let's see. We shall save again. Look at the money we've got. We've got coins, actual money. Crazy. Unheard of, even. Right. What do we actually have here? We've got a blacksmith. Can't really afford such frivolities, to be honest with you. Yeah, we could do with more of you, though. Or could we? Is it truly necessary? The dogs? No, the dogs are away somewhere, actually. Part of the household went on a camping trip and the dogs went with them. When are the Galadhon units going to be available? I would place my bets on never. Let's see. Is there any... Yeah, that's what we need, really. Well, you know what? It doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Either we defeat these armies now, or it doesn't really matter anyway. I think those are the Elbereth Sentinels right in the back. Even if they are Galadhon archers, archers are not really what I need. I need infantry. What are they doing? Is that Erebor? Just popping in? Golden coins. Surprised the Goblins of Moria are still in business, actually. The Chief of Gundabad was killed by someone. To be honest with you, the Free Peoples of Middle-earth in the northern section of the map now aren't doing too badly. Look at the money, look at the cash.
I'm gonna stick you.
Crazy levels of money. Have we done it? Has it? Can it be true? Oh yeah, we definitely need that. That is non-negotiable, really. Right, what is this? That is trash. That is an army heading back this way.
By the light of Elbereth.
Have we done it? Can it be can it be true? Surely not. That's a pretty piss poor army, to be honest with you. Right, anyway, we need units. Units on the field. So it's going to be a unit of low tier nonsense. As for you, Amon Lank, can we build anything for you? We can. But for now, I actually think we just need units on the field once again. Unit of Elven King's Gate Guard. Javelin men. I mean, this army down here, what sort of...
Follow me.
Infantry maybe isn't the worst thing in the world for this army, so maybe... 900? Yeah, we can afford 2 of them. 36 gold! Madness. Madness, I say.
I'm gonna stick
6 units? Nah, 6 units is nothing.
Have a taste of my blade.
trash before me. That is a pretty poor army as well, to be honest with you. So let's go north with a section of our army.
Engage!
Wait a second. Yes.
Evil must not be allowed.
There's another Eisen Guard army just hanging out. Now we pour again. That's how it works. You've got to speculate to accumulate.
Units, await my orders.
Look at the archers we've got. The respawning bodyguard. That's what's... right, no. Less of that, mate. We don't skirmish with the enemy. We fight them straight up. There's still the potential for this to go horrendously wrong. Right. You go over there like so. You over here like this. Follow them. Man. Yeah, plagues. Plagues are technically possible in Divide and Conquer, I think. What's the problems you face with this time? You know, just the price of my own incompetence. No, those are oh, crossbows. Lovely. Crossbows. Exactly what I always wanted. Exactly like I planned for all along. How do you have 6 swords? They've been around for ages because they're the champions. They're just mad lads. The Gorvaleg can probably be our rock in this battle, to be honest with you. As soon as the melee engagement starts, it's nice open field. They are going to get up onto that hill. Let's get a volley downrange, see if we can't convince them to turn around. Spear Guard. Yes, look at that. Look at the death. That's what we like to see. Dead orcs. Oop. Don't get in range of those crossbows. You want to not advance towards the crossbows any further? They want to just sit there and let me shoot their crossbows. That would be glorious. Hopefully those weddings from 30 turns can give you more units soon. Ooh, they're coming forwards. They are moving in. You know what, we'll just try and kill them with our Gorvaleg. They are the main problem here. Everyone gangster until someone leaves limb here. Get close to them, shoot right down the line. Don't know if they're going to go after the Gorvaleg or not. Apparently not. Crossbows don't have quite the same venom to them in Divide and Conquer. They are still a problem, of course, but they aren't quite the all-conquering force. You know what? Galadhon can get into melee with them now. You fools.
The battle is very much in our favour. Victory will be ours.
Very much in our favour. Ah, a general with a similar name. I see. That makes a lot more sense. Should be enough to get into melee with them. Let's go right close to them. Oof, those Bane Guard have been... that's downright unfortunate for those Bane Guard, to be honest with you. Victory is a distinct possibility for the crossbowmen. I think not. They are facing the strongest unit I have. Oh, Tawarthion. Yes, that's his name. The guy who's been in Limhir for a long time.
We must bring justice to the enemy. We must bring justice to the enemy.
Defeat seems certain for the Spear Guard and for the Bane Guard. Can you see the name of the guy in Limhir? Those crossbows are done. That sounds like routing, and indeed it is. We shall kill them all.
The enemy army flees the
Yes, we
field.
shall continue.
Pursue and run them down.
After all we've done to... this army needs to be completely destroyed, so... and now we wait. I like the heavy version of the Lothlorien March Wardens, they're pretty cool. Galadhon, is he going to be able to catch up with them? He bloody well should do. What's going on back here? No, this one dude, he's going to get away. Never mind.
Be awed by the victory we have won here today.
Okay, yeah, that should be enough to finish that force off. Lorien's units I simp over on No Simp September. One swordsman and one Gerthinen left. Yeah, they should probably be disbanded, to be honest with you, because they're just taking up upkeep that is no longer necessary.
Ruin these.
Execute them. What is this?
We've defeated their wretched armies.
Only two? Bah. Not even worth my time.
Like the wind.
Get them back in there. We are losing money, but that's fine.
I'm gonna stick you.
That's a decent force. What was we doing again? Up here we had you.
Strength and honor, noble.
Yes, my lord. As you wish.
What have we got going on here? We've got Gundabad. We've got Anduin, who are actually...
Yes.
well, oof, boy. Man, it's a real mess up here. Let me just sneak on by.
Tomorrow's journey planned out.
See, that's what I mean though. Like, you would never expect Erebor to have, like, lost, basically. But look at that, like, Gundabad are being forced back now because Dale have taken Erebor. Anduin are actively forcing Gundabad backwards, which is not the way round you'd expect. You'd expect Erebor to be the ones to do that, rather than that. But, now, let me see. We've got 300 coins. We're building units. Okay.
Come, my brother. Assail.
Here we go then.
Put an end to this evil.
Tirith Anduin.
Wipe the blight from this land.
Oh, this guy. Well, yeah, Tawarthion is the guy in Limhir, and Pollen Goldor is my heir, who is leading my second army after Haldir's demise. Oh, it's a nice open settlement as well. We've actually got some cavalry in this army as well. Less archers, but that's no problem at all. You go over there. You go over there. We might have actually salvaged it. It might... The dream may well be alive. The impossible dream. With our ghetto units that are all battered and bruised. Hold on a moment. Let's just... It's polite to knock. Yeah, Haldir's death was not very dramatic, if we're being brutally honest. Wargs. Gross. Yeah, these are just raiders as well. Some of them spawned on the outside, interestingly enough. 2 ballistae. Here we go. Of course he misses. Okay, how about we get a little bit closer, because clearly you're not the sharpest tools in the box, are you? Divide and Conquer ballistas are less accurate than their cousins from Reforged. Right. Ah, we have cavalry archers as well. I keep forgetting about them. Woodland horse archers. Yes, I think the reason why he died is because the warg was still active with charge damage. It is something which can occur. But it's one of those strange oddities about Medieval 2, you could call it. Unfortunate, but such is the way of things. I don't know how much difference Haldir really would have made to this situation. It would have been nice to have him as a general. But I don't think he would have made much of a difference. Yes, there we go. Much better. Definitely want to go after the wargs first if we can, because that's probably where the general is at. This, I think, would be a good capstone for this stream, because I think it's salvageable from here. As long as Eisen Guard doesn't show up with a big doom stack full of nothing but like Uruk-hai pikemen and Nazkai and berserkers, we might have it. It might be... We might be good. We might be golden. Oh, another one dropped short. Here we go again. Oh, actually, no, yeah, stay there. Kill those wargs. Shoot them with everything we have. Look at them drop. That's what we like to see. They're the only danger to us in this battle, because without them we can skirmish with them very, very easily. To be honest with you, they're not much of a danger anymore. Maybe we can actually get some nice looking armies in the future as well, instead of this like ragtag assortment that I've had to work with up until this moment. That's brave of them. They're going to get flattened by some of that. Yeah, look at that. Nice. Bueno. That's what we like to see.
Good tidings.
And there goes the enemy general. I don't know what their plan was out here, but, I mean, they went hard, and they routed. Marvellous. Nope, that's not right. I want to go this way. Those spear guard did not like the look of that either. Oof, boy. Brutal. Absolutely vicious. Go after the archers next. kill them, would you?
The gates are down.
Nice. I have returned, Nick. I might be winning, Jasdeep. I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but it might be happening. It might be. You know what, just shoot those raiders. Too good of a target to pass up.
The battle is very much in our favor. Victory will be ours.
From the gutter we emerge. Oh yeah, kill that. Don't let them get back to the town centre.
We meet them at last.
Keep shooting at the Uruk-hai archers now, actually. No problem with dealing with... Oof, they got slaughtered.
They have lost half their men.
Nasty. Yeah, the announcer always gives his... he always chimes in. Just in case. Just in case you didn't know what the situation was. Nope, go backwards. Look at that guy, look. Look at him go.
Archers, ready your horses.
Naturally, he routed immediately. I don't know what the point of that was, but...
Saddle up, horse archers.
We're pretty much out of ammunition at this point, actually. Those archers can keep getting the business given to them. Just reorganise yourselves. Try and hit them with a few bolts from our surviving ballistae. Surely Galadhon is at risk of dying of old age by now. No, I think the I think you have to get to like turn 400 before people start dying of old age in this, which we may yet arrive at. Ah, that's a shame. So close and yet so far. There we go. Just gotta be patient. Yeah, that's nasty, that is. They're probably gonna rout. And indeed they do. I think it's just part of the Medieval 2, how Medieval 2 works though, isn't it? You have to have them die at some point, and I think that's the maximum they could make. Because yeah, no one really wants the characters, especially considering how important some of the bodyguards can be, no one really wants them dying of old age at an ill-opportune moment. Yeah, here we go. Just wait for all our ammunition to be expended, I suppose.
We've captured the enemy's walls.
We have captured the enemy's walls. You know what, just charge in there. No, don't go in there like that. Charge.
The battle is very much in our the enemy army.
There we go.
This is a clear victory.
12 losses. You can't lose the Berio. They really keep... Well, especially at this moment, yes. And there's an army of 5 on the way to try and potentially retake Tirith Anduin. Of course, all of these settlements are probably going to have filthy Shadow of Melkor culture in them, but they should be quite well developed because Eisen Guard... This was Rohan's capital at one point. Capital city.
Enter it.
We will occupy. That's not bad. Yeah, look, a lot of Northmen stuff. Obviously we can't build anything here. Well, we can build a spy, I suppose.
I'm gonna
Yeah, we
stick
can
you.
deal with that, I think. It is of no concern. Get a unit of Lothlorien archers down here pretty quickly. Yeah, we need to get some units on the front line just generally at this point. Can't afford to be too choosy about what we actually get down here. Can't actually combine any of those units because we've got so many different types of units. Over here, can we retrain? No, just bodyguard tier stuff. We need to keep everything on the front line at the minute because everything is useful. Everything is helpful. We're making money. Dorwinian holding on nicely. We have 63 gold. Alright then. Well, with that, I am going to save it there, and that is where we will leave the stream for today. I don't know, to be honest with you, whether or not this is just a red herring or whether or not we have actually begun the road to recovery. We'll learn that next time, I think, because a lot of it is going to depend on how much money we can get and how quickly. If we can hold on to Rockburg and Tirith Anduin indefinitely, get reinforcements down here. We have a front line now. Eisen Guard might try to bypass us, but I don't know if that's terribly wise either, because we're going to have reinforcements coming down here. How does one reveal the map? What's the console in Med 2 again? You can just move over to Edoras to check. I mean, I know that's an Isengard city. That and Orthanc and Helm's Deep. Yeah, but where do you put Toggle FOW? That's what I mean. Relations worsened. Oh no, my relations with Isengard. Apparently, I might have it set up to something different, to be honest with you. Alright, well we might have to do that next time, because I think I might have changed my key bindings from that. Because that is not working. Relations with the Dunland. Hang on a minute. Hold on. Are the Dunlanders at war with Isengard? No, they're not. So how are my relations improving with them then? Weird. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's not it is not working. Shift tilde doesn't work either. Weird. Well, we can do that next time anyway. I mean, to be fair, we can infer a lot of what is going on. I think what's going on over here is Khazad-dûm are spreading their wings a bit. Look at that, look. They're going this way. So where Enidwaith fell, Khazad-dûm are picking up the pieces. The most interesting thing that I want to know is what's going on down here, to be honest with you, because Harad's capital was under siege for a little while, but I think they recovered. They may have recovered. No, yeah, the console buttons aren't working, which is strange, but regardless, just to satisfy my own, we will save the game there. I'll have a look into that and see what's going wrong with that, because I'm not sure what would be causing that, because I shouldn't have changed that, but maybe it changed automatically or something. Regardless, Lothlorien perhaps is not quite dead yet. Only 150 turns in, and we might be ready to start some serious expansion. The ring is gone from there. Maybe if the ring shows up in Orthanc, maybe we can go ahead and get it. But yeah, it's been a bit of a wild one, so just to let people know what's going on upcoming anyway, there will be a battle replay on the Cardland Outpost that releases on Saturday. There will be a Silmarillion scenario made by Eclipse, which is coming out on Monday, which was quite a lot of fun to commentate on. Following that, there will probably be another stream next Wednesday, because I'm trying to get into a nice sort of schedule of having 2 streams a week and 2 pre-records a week, and I'd like to stick to that if I can. So yeah, we do. That's it. Okay, what was it again? Toggle FOW? So just before we leave, let's have a little look and see what's going on the map. It's toggle FOW, yes? And with an underscore? Because I know that this... Yes, okay. Toggle underscore FOW. Is it a capital? Nope, it isn't. I know that it can be a little bit funny about such things. Right. Let's have a little look here. Gondor is still alive, kind of. Let's have a look at what Harad is doing. Look at Harad, look at my boys. Look at this. They are about to... Well, that's the Witch King, I think. That's a lot of Harad units, look. Look at that. Harad doing the business, rebelling against Mordor. As for this, our Ardenaim are being boring. They're just sort of sat there. Khand bravely fought, but look at this, look, Harad are taking over Khan's old territory. Look at Dorwinion, look. Absolute monsters. They're probably stronger than Mordor. My word. My brethren. Look at Dale. Look at that. Now I think I see why Eisen Guard are so strong. Look at this. That is actually quite revolting. Eisen Guard have obliterated Rohan and Enid Wythe. No wonder they've been doing this. I mean, to be honest with you though, if Khazad-dûm can take out Dunland, which it looks like they're going to be able to, because look at all of this. The dream will be if Khazad-dûm attack them from this side of the Misty Mountains and I can keep going this way. What is that? No, that's not really all that scary, to be honest with you. Nor is that. That is... Yeah, I mean, a lot of they've got a lot of armies, but to be honest, a lot of them are quite small. So if they keep filtering in like this, we can deal with them. I mean, I would want to take over the entirety of Old Rohan, to be honest with you. The thing is, we're going to have a border with Mordor sooner rather than later as well. Because we'll come down here and then Mordor will probably go, ooh, look, we can invade them. This is kind of an interesting map, to be honest. Khazad-dûm doing very nicely. The High Elves are just sort of sat there like a dead fish, as they normally do. Oh, that's actually kind of interesting. Look, the Ardenaim hold Forlond. So the Black Númenóreans actually are over here causing trouble for the High Elves, which I guess is sort of spurring them into action. Angmar are, I think, on their last legs. I mean, Angmar have got their Doom stacks which have spawned, but to be honest with you, I don't think Angmar are going to survive. I think Ered Luin have just battered them, to be honest with you. I think what we can say from this is the MVPs of the campaign, number 1 is Dorwinion, without a shadow of a doubt. They've been absolutely excellent, from our point of view, obviously. And then the other 2 would be Khazad-dûm and Ered Luin. And Dale, to be honest. To be brutally honest, they've been good. Obviously from the evil side of things, Eisen Guard are by far and away the strongest. Erebor are down to 2 settlements up here. They've got some units. They've got Gloin. They've got King Thorin. I think Gimli might be dead, but that can't be too much of a surprise considering they lost Erebor. But look at this, Dale. Well, that was quite enlightening. To be honest though, toggle war, what am I talking about? Yeah, toggle war, turn it off. What an idiot. Big brain plays. Anyway, that actually tells me that we do have a chance. Eisen Guard are very, very scary, but I do think we can hold them fairly indefinitely at these 2 settlements, to be honest, because a lot of the armies that are coming towards us are not that large, and we can get reinforcements fairly quickly to the front line. Anyway, just again, satisfy my paranoia. That's going to be the end of the stream. Like I said, we'll probably pick this up next week on Wednesday. Wednesday and possibly Thursday next week again can be the 2 stream days. And like I said, there'll be 2 pre-recorded videos between now and then. And it's going to be... I mean, this campaign is a wild one, but maybe me and my short brethren from the mountains can make the dream happen. Even if Eisen Guard is quite monstrous, I think maybe we've gotten over the worst of it. Anyway, it's been a very up and down sort of stream and campaign, hasn't it really? But regardless, I hope you enjoyed this, and I hope you will join me for whatever is next.